genuinely looking forward to the ambulance match. So that one is one that I'm very excited for. Women's match, I do like Alba Fyre. And I think Mandy Rose is quite credible as a champion, actually. I was not the biggest fan of Toxic Attraction, but the longer her title reign has gone on, the more kind of credibility I think she's managed to get for herself and the title reign. So I feel like Mandy Rose is a credible champion. I think that Alba Fyre is a very credible challenger. I'm down for that. Roxanne against Cora Jade. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Cora Jade's doing really well as a heel. Roxanne is a very good wrestler. We've been seeing a lot of her recently, so down for watching that, of course. The ladder match is a ladder match. That's always going to be entertaining, so that seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. Main event, I like all three guys that are in it. I'm not crazy about triple threat matches. I used to like them, but to be honest, I've kind of seen so many now that I've just seen so many that weren't very good. That's what it comes down to. I've seen a lot that just left me a bit cold, and now I'm just like a bit when it comes to triple threat matches. So we are getting Bron Breakker, great champion. We are getting Ilja Dragunov, fantastic challenger. We are getting Jade who, in all fairness, is when he was Jordan Devlin, he was a very good competitor. I'm not really feeling what we're doing with him at the moment, but he is coming off a couple of great matches with Tyler Bates. So I'm not down on it. It's just, it's not the match I'm most excited for. Apollo Crews against Grayson Waller. I enjoyed the Grayson Waller effect show that they did. The rest of it's left me a little bit cold, but Grayson Waller's quite entertaining, so I actually think this card's a pretty good card, actually. I actually think this card's all right, so yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they've got in store for us. I do also want to change the colour of the Super Chat list because I thought that purple was going to work and fit the aesthetic, but I don't like it. I've changed my mind. So I'm going to change that, and then we will jump into the chat and see what matches you lot are excited for. What we can do is put a poll in the chat as well. We can't do it for the ladder match because we only get 4 options. So we'll have to do it for the main event. It will obviously work for the main event. So we'll do it for that. Let me change this over to maybe like a gold kind of colour. Might be all right. Let's go for that. Yeah, I've gone with that. Do I like that? I think it works a bit nicer. Yeah, so let's do a poll. We'll do a poll for the main event. Then we'll jump into the chat, see what you lot are saying. Who leaves as NXT champion? Is it going to be Bron Breakker? Is it Bron? Is it Ilja? Or is it JD Manamana? There we go. That'll do. Bron, Ilja, JD. I can't bother to write out all their names. WWE need to come to North America, said Jay Walt. I think they do a lot in North America, Jay Walt, in all fairness, but I feel like if there's one place in the world that WWE service very well, it is North America. I think they are very good at putting on shows in the North American region. Joy Marie said, good day, Daze, and everyone. I wonder if there will be, like, surprises today, like what happened this week in NXT. That was Australian. I don't know why. I don't think so. I feel like they did that because they were going up against AEW. Tonight, they've just got the whole evening to themselves. They can slip into something a bit sexy. They can lounge around. They can do whatever they want tonight because there's nothing else on. I don't even know if there's any boxing, actually. No UFC. That was earlier today. And so we didn't get any UFC. There might be some American sports, but I don't think anyone watches them, do they? So I don't know what they're up against, to be honest. I don't know. Mass Singer? I don't know. But who watches that because it sucks? Patrick O'Neill, shout out to you. Patrick says, hey, I'm here. Hope you are well. I am doing very well, Patrick. I am doing very well, thank you, young man. I hope you are well. I hope Nolene is well. I hope the family is well. I hope you are excited for Halloween Havoc. And we just quickly went through the cards, and as I said, I think it looks all right. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. But, yeah, Patrick, shout out to you, buddy. Hope you're doing okay. Me name's Bryn Weevil. Says, I'm not sure if it's just me. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm not even going to read the rest of it. It absolutely is. Sorry to tell you that, bud. I know that that's going to come quite as a surprise, but it is definitely you. Wrestle with Andy said, I found opal fruits and BM biscuits in B&M. It was like being in Back to the Future. You have told me that before, right? That is not the first time you have sent that comment through to me, and I am very disappointed. It seems now that that's the only thing that's happened in the Wrestle with Andy world. And so you're just having to recycle that same piece of information repeatedly, when I believe there is a lot that goes on in the Wrestle with Andy world, and certainly more than the fact that you found some opal fruits in B&M and you felt the need to tell me twice. I don't know. It's up to you. If you want to keep telling us the same stories, Wrestle with Andy, I can promise you I will always be here for them. Brad said, do you think Austin Theory will cash in and become NXT champion? No. And do you know why? Because if that happens, I will throw up. I will literally, I'm not even joking, I will vomit. Absolutely. I will cover this desk. It'll go on the microphone. It'll go on the camera. It will go into the keyboard, in between the keys. It means when I press the keys, there'll be like a squishing sound because of the sheer amount of vomit that would have actually got underneath. What seeped is the word I would use. Obviously not the chunks of carrot, because they're not going to get down there. But it will be quite a runny consistency, and that will get into the keyboards. And so, yeah, I will just absolutely cover this. I'll cover the room. I will actually go around and make myself vomit on as many different surfaces as possible if Austin Theory is going to cash in on the NXT Championship. And do you know why? Because that is a developmental belt. I don't care, right? If you want to live in a make-believe world that this is a third brand, right? That's fine. If you want to walk around pretending this is a third brand, yeah. Oh no, it's a third brand. It's a third championship. Yeah. That's fine. But it's not a world championship, is it? We can't pretend that, can we? Because it isn't, is it? It's not a world championship. They're not classed as world championships. Yeah? You don't see Randy Orton coming down to NXT to try and get another world championship by picking up the NXT championship. Do you know why? Because it's developmental. That's why. So why the flip would Austin Theory want to come down and get the developmental championship? He won Money in the Bank, and he's going to cash it in for the developmental championship. Like, that makes no sense, does it? And WWE know that it doesn't make any sense. And so they're not going to do it. I really, I'm giving it a 0.01% chance. I think there's a good chance that he teases. But I don't think he cashes in. No way. That is being cashed in on a proper world championship. Yeah? He is going to cash it in on a proper world title. He's going to be one of the youngest world champions ever. He's going to cash it in at WrestleMania or Royal Rumble. And he's going to be like, look at me. That's what he's going to do. So, if he even thinks about it, I'll vomit everywhere. If he just even thinks about it. So, that's how I feel about it. But I did see something from Wrestle with Andy. Wrestle with Andy said, I need to send you a photo. I am now on the hunt for vice versas. Oh, I love vice versas. Vice versas, for those of you that don't know, are a white chocolate hard shell with milk chocolate center. That's not where it stops, though, because in the same bag, there is a milk chocolate hard shell and a white chocolate center. So they're vice versas. They were a taste sensation. They were absolutely lovely. And yes, I hope you succeed. I hope you succeed because that is something I would like to revisit as well, to be honest. Dark Angel said JD knows he can't beat him, so he's not going to try. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. That's the kind of wrestling I want to watch. James said the way AEW is acting, they're beating Raw or SmackDown and not a developmental. I know, yeah. Anyone else think that was a bit cringe of the Acclaimed to come out and go, yo, now listen, we're going to beat you so bad like we did NXT. Actually, I think they said WWE. We're going to beat you so bad like we did WWE. Oh. Yeah, I thought that was cringe. A lot of the people on Twitter thought it was cringe as well, by the looks of it. And I love the Acclaimed. I think the Acclaimed are brilliant, but oh my God, do you know what I mean? Talk about low-hanging fruit. Oh, come on, guys. Come on, there's so much to talk about. Yeah, there's so much going on in the world. Have a pop at the UK and the fact that we have a prime minister every different day. Yeah, when I wake up tomorrow, I ain't got a clue who the prime minister is, and it'll probably be someone different the next day after. You could have gone after that. Do you know what I mean? Don't need to go after beating NXT, do you? Really? Don't need to go after beating NXT. I understand they put a few stars down there, but to be honest, it was all chucked together a bit last minute, wasn't it? Kevin Owens got announced on social media, and it's not as if like that was announced like ages in advance. So yeah, I don't know. Cringe. Nelson said, I would rather see Cash in on NXT title. I don't see him winning WWE or Universal, says Nelson. Well, Nelson, I'm sorry you can't see what's right in front of you. Yeah, I'm sorry you can't see the obvious. But the obvious is that he is cashing in for the WWE or Universal Championship. Because don't forget, he is a heel, yeah? He's a heel. He's not one of these, what we like to call baby faces. And the baby faces, they always do, like, good things. The baby faces, they always do, they don't do what I did here. Whoa! The baby faces, they always like to announce in advance, like, let's have a match, let's have a fair match, yeah? The heels don't do that, do they? They don't do that. What they tend to do is they wait for the champion to be close to death, and then they come down and cash in and then pin them without having to actually do anything. And so Austin Theory will wait for one of those opportunities where Roman Reigns or Cody Rhodes or Seth Rollins or Hasbulla or whoever the champion is going to be close to death. And then he'll come down with the referee. You've seen it, haven't you, where they got the referee and they're like bringing the ref down. And they're like, come on, and they're in a rush, aren't they? They're in a rush because like they're trying to capitalize on the moment. So he's got like the ref and he's like, come on, quick, come on. There's no time to wait. I don't want him to recover. And so he's got the ref and he's racing down to the ring and running down to the ring, aren't they? It's always quick, isn't he? Always running. They're always running. Like the wrestlers running, the refs running, everyone's running because it's like you've got to do it there and then. And the reason why they do that is because they want to capitalize on the fact that that wrestler in the ring is pretty much close to death. Knocking on heaven's door, the wrestler in the ring, pretty much close to death. And so they're, come on, get down, come on, running the way down, run. They go running down, and then they're like, I want to cash this in. Austin Theory is cashing in the money in the bank like this. And the wrestler's down. You know the wrestler, the champion. He's in the ring. He's like, oh, not now. This is a really bad time. Yeah. And Austin Theory will be like, no, I'm doing it now. And the ref's in there. And it's pretty much 1, 2, 3. I mean, maybe he's going to have to kick him or something. I don't know. He might have to. He might have to go up to Roman or Cody or Hasbulla and just give him a little kick, right? And then he'll go down and then it's pin him. And then it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, my God. New champion. So it's not like it has to be anything like monumental. It's not like he needs to cash it in and say, I'll see you at WrestleMania in the main event, right? And then he has to start preparing for months on end. So how Austin Theory hasn't got it within him to be a champion by cashing in a briefcase is beyond me. Because Liv Morgan cashed in on Ronda Rousey successfully. So if you want an example, have a look at that one. You remember that, don't you? She came running down. Do you remember? She came running down, I think with a ref. Got in the ring. Ronda was like, oh, I've just had a match. And then, like, Liv was like, well, you're going to have another. And it went a bit wrong. In all fairness, you know, there was one point where she was in an ankle lock. And I bet at that point she was like, I've messed this up. I've absolutely messed this up. This is not how this is meant to go at all, right? And she's got, like, and obviously she's like got her head down and foot's in the air as Ronda's like this. But she managed to reverse that. She reversed it. Little roll up, 1, 2, 3. Liv Morgan, new champion. Never won the title before. She doesn't even know what a pay-per-view looks like because she never gets on them. Right? Unless it's the Royal Rumble. Yeah, or there's some kind of injury crisis. Liv Morgan never gets onto pay-per-views. So she was on this pay-per-view. She cashed in there and then. She probably thought to herself, I've got the Money in the Bank briefcase. I've got no idea at the next pay-per-view I'll be on. I've just waited 5 years to get onto this one. So I might as well cash in now. So, you know, she came running down, cashed it in. And she became champion. And it's so straightforward as to how you actually go about doing it. Why would you want to waste it on an NXT title? You wouldn't. Come on, we're all friends. Jeez Louise, we're all friends, aren't we? We all like and respect each other. There's a lot of love doing the rounds in the community this evening as we're getting ready for Halloween Havoc. But, yeah, I don't understand the argument as to why Austin Theory would want to not go down that route and cash in on a developmental title. That is developmental. That's what that is. Developmental. If he was to do that. I will throw up everywhere if that happens, right? There are reports about Theory defending his briefcase in the future. Who do you think he'll defend against? Johnny, Kevin, or Cody? Said me name's Bryn Weevil. I don't think he loses it. I really don't think he loses it. I think this narrative that is out there about how Triple H doesn't like him is just flawed. I think it's people that are not seeing the bigger picture, because I think that he's taken a lot of L's, right? And people are looking at that saying, Triple H doesn't like Austin Theory. And that's rubbish, because if I was booking Austin Theory, he'd be taking even more L's than he is right now. I'd have him L into everyone. I'd have people in the crowd giving him L's. I'd have kids giving him L's. I'd have Hasbulla giving him an L. I'd have Chucky giving him an L. I'd have Chucky on the show, and then I'd have him give an L to Austin Theory. Austin Theory would be taking L's from your grandma, right? He would be getting L's to hell and back. Because at the end of the day, he does what we just went into beautiful detail describing. You know, he cashes in and becomes a world champion. Is he going to be a credible world champion? No. Does he need to be a credible world champion? No, because he's a heel. He's a heel who's not deserving, and you're not meant to like it, and you're not meant to respect it, but it's going to happen, and there's nothing you can do about it. So get your tears crying now, yeah? Start your crying. Get it out your system. I don't want Austin Theory as champion. It's happening, yeah? It's happening. Embrace it. Either get on board with it or start crying your tears, because he might defend the belt. He might defend the belt against Kevin Owens. He might defend the belt against Cody Rhodes. He might defend the belt in a ladder match against Kevin Owens. Cody Rhodes, Sami Zayn. Who else do people like? Seth Rollins and Amos and Bron. And guess who wins that match? Austin. The idea that he'll cash in on the NXT Championship, I think, is really, really flawed. I think it's just to give a bit of buzz. And again, if it happens tonight, I'm going to throw up everywhere. I stand by that. If Theory does cash in successfully on Roman, I would like him to bring back the old finisher, says Brads. He's going to win the belt, but he won't hold it long, said 8 Stories. Yeah, I agree. I don't think he holds it long. It's just he is a great heel at the moment. He's a heel that's doing the job. He's a heel that's putting others over. He's giving wins to Johnny Gargano. He's giving wins to, I don't know, whoever else he's given dubs to. He's given dubs to quite a few people. But I think, didn't he lose to Bobby recently at like a show? Whatever show it was. I remember him losing to Bobby in a United States Championship match. So he's giving dubs out to people. But as I said, I think the reason why he's doing that isn't because Triple H doesn't like him. I think it's because he's going to get the ultimate dub himself not that far away. And so he might as well collect some L's before he trades those, If you've got a big collection of L's, you can trade them in for one big dub. That's how it works. He's going to get a lot of L's, and then he's going to trade it in for one big dub. Hawkins Jr. said, speak about your thoughts on Ivy Nile. Is she the next big star? I really like Ivy Nile. Is she the next big star? I really don't know, to be honest, because I like her. I'm a fan of her. I think that she is, she's got a great look. I think she's good in ring. We don't hear her talk very much. So I would love to see some more promos out of her. She might be able to cut promos. She might be great, but to be honest, I just haven't seen much out of her. She's in Diamond Mine, isn't she? And like they tend to get a bit more promo time than what she does. And also, she spent a bit of time in NXT UK, and I would like to see her get I don't even know, is she in a feud at the moment? I can't remember what I've seen her doing. I think she went after the tag titles or something. I remember her being in a tag title match, but came up short. So I kind of feel like I want to see her making some moves, getting in some feuds, telling some stories, She, every time I see her, she's holding back Julius Creed, or she's holding back Brutus Creed, or she's wheeling in Roderick Strong. She's just doing some stuff for the current Diamond Mine story that isn't really about her. So I like her. I think she's got a bright future. Still a few question marks. If she can promo, if she could cut promos and be really great on the mic. She's not the tallest, which might be a little barrier, but she's strong. And I think with the chains around her neck, if she can she could be not like the female Brock, because Brock's quite imposing. She's not that imposing, but she's very muscular. She could have the strength. She could be a bit of Brock in that sense. I kind of like the idea of her coming down and she's a problem that you got to work out. She's quite strong, quite powerful. And, you could really lean into that. So we've seen a few signs and feats of her strength, a few signs of what she's capable of. So, I like her. I really like her. I like her. I like Roxanne Perez. There's another girl I like. Oh, I love her. What's her name? Thea? Is it out of Chase U? Oh God. I wish she was on the show tonight. I could be in the worst moods, right? I'm actually in a great mood today because we've just done a big UFC stream. It's nice to kind of have that done and it go fairly well. And now we can just kind of sit back and relax. So I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really awake as well, which is good. So I'm loving her, and I wish she was on the show. But if I was feeling down, she just instantly makes me feel better. If I was like, "Oh, guys, how you doing? Feeling a bit tired today," kind of a thing, if she's on and she's like all excited and everything, I'm like, let's go. Let's go. Gets me fired up, man. Thea Hale, I love her. She's, honestly, I don't know if you guys have that with someone. Maybe there's someone that you watch that you just go, yes, and it, like, you know, gives you a bit of energy. Just kind of like when they come out, you go, I think I feel that way a little bit about Brock. You know, certainly if I'm not expecting him. So say if it's a show where Brock's not on the show, and then he comes out, like, and you hear the music, bum, bum, ba bum, 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 like that, and you go, yes. Like, you can't help but just, whoa. His music, man, it hits hard, because you know the beast is coming. So I get that way with him. Even if he's on the show when his music hits, you're still like, yeah, here we go. So I love Brock for that. But I love that Thea Hale. Yeah, she's really cool. She's really cool. Connor said, thoughts on JD McDonagh winning? Well, if that happens, I think Bron's getting called up. I don't think Bron can be too far from the main roster. And if he's not got the belt, what else are you going to do with him? I feel like once he drops the belt, he's moving up. So if he loses the title tonight, I think that's actually going to be quite a big deal, because it might mean that Bron Breaker's main roster bound. How they'll use him and where he'll go, I genuinely don't know, because it feels like, you know, with Bray and Carrion and Drew and Roman and Cody coming back potentially not that long away now, you know, we are hoping he'll be back at the Rumble in January. So I kind of feel like with all of that, it sort of feels like, how does a Bron Breaker fit into things? And we can't be too far away from Gable Steveson either. Gable Steveson can't be that far away from coming in. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting tonight. It's going to be interesting. I think he retains. 449 votes, though. Let's have a look and see what you lot think. So, 56% of you have gone with Bron. Yep, I'm leaning towards him retaining as well. Ilja, 34%. 9% for JD Manamana. So it doesn't seem like too many of you are convinced that he is going to get it done. But, well, look, he's got a chance, isn't he? He's got a chance. Thea Hale is somewhat special. She's barely 18, is she? And I feel in a few years she'll be incredible. Is she? She's barely 18. Hang on, let me Google her. The Hale. The Hale debut 2021, currently signed. Is she barely 18? I mean, not that it matters, but if she's managed to catch my attention and she's all bubbly and everything, and she's barely 18, I think that's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing if she's got onto my radar and I really enjoy watching her and she's barely 18. I can't actually find any information on her. Man, I can't think of any. Yeah, 19. 19 according to this. 19? Honestly. Not a flipping chance. Not a chance. If you'd asked me how old she was, I would have said 23, 24. No way would I have said 19. Wow. I'm shocked. I am shocked at that. Fair play to her. I mean, at that age, to get it, like, the energy, the excitement, you know, she totally throws herself into stuff, doesn't she? That's great. If Theory takes one title off Roman, I want to see Seth take the other, as it'd be good story. I don't think he takes it off Roman. I think that Roman drops the title and then, well, to be honest, I've said before, I think Theory cashes in on Cody. That's what I would do. And if I would do it, then it's a really good idea. So I would do that. I think we can all agree if I would do it, it's a great idea. So I don't know what we're waiting for, to be honest. Wrestle with Andy said, I've sent you a photo. I'm preserving these for future generations. It's not one of them photos again, is it? Guys, this is what a couple of friends like to send each other. This is I'm going to show people. This is what Wrestle with Andy has just DM'd me. This is a direct message that I've been sent from Wrestle with Andy. Look at that. Oh, it's absolute filth. Absolute filth. Look at that. Little chocolate smiley faces, some opal fruits in there as well. It's only gone and triggered the oh yeah, look what you've triggered now. Look what you've triggered now. Little bit of Kamala. I feel like it's forever since I've said that. Kamala. Right, we've got Sam Roberts watting away. So, Sam Roberts dressed as Stone Cold Steve Austin. What? Delwyn said, what if Uncle Howdy is a Scarecrow character? If you don't know, Scarecrow is the Batman villain. I know of him, but I don't know anything about him. Again, same Court of Owls is Batman villain, as well as very interesting what Bray is doing, very exciting. What if Howdy is a Scarecrow character? I don't know the character, Delwyn, to be honest, so I can't really add to that conversation. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say he is a Scarecrow character. I don't know actually what the Scarecrow does in Batman though. I don't know kind of what makes the Scarecrow Scarecrow. Does he scare away birds? That's what Scarecrows are meant to do. Maybe he doesn't, and that's the bad thing he does. He could, and he should. It's his job. But he doesn't do it. And that's why he's a bad guy in Batman. So, I don't know. To be honest. But if you have seen a link, then Delwyn, let me know. Don't super chat it, though. You don't need to super chat. But look, we're all friends. I'll try and keep an eye out for messages. Tarara Gaming said Theory is totally cashing in tonight. Well, I am vomiting everywhere if that happens. All over here. I'll even come round your house. Bing bong. So, vomit all in your house as well. Elliot said, I think Ilja pins JD. Bron takes out Ilja. Theory cashes in. Not happening. It's a smart way to book yourself out of a corner with Theory. They're not in a corner with Theory. Breaker versus Theory. It's not going to happen. That's the end of your comment. Yeah, I don't see it. I really don't think Theory's cashing in tonight, and I really don't think they're in a corner with Theory. As I said before, what corner are they in with Theory? What's the corner they're in? They've got... he's a great wrestler. He's a great promo. Vince McMahon believed in him. And, all right, Triple H might not believe in him as much as Vince. But I don't think that you know what people are saying about how Triple H hates Theory and he's having him lose and all this kind of stuff. I don't buy it. I really don't buy it. But have you seen Mackenzie Mitchell? What is that supposed to be? I don't know. I know that I don't even know who the other dude is or who the other dude's trying to be. So I don't know who that dude is. I don't know who he is, and I don't know who he's trying to be. I know that's Mackenzie Mitchell, and I don't know who she's trying to be. The only one that's done a good job is Sam Roberts, and I know who that is, and I know he's trying to be Stone Cold. So Sam Roberts wins. Sam Roberts wins Halloween. That's how this works. Sam Roberts has won Halloween. So shout out to Sam Roberts. Here's my theory on Theory if he cashes in. On the North American Championship. Oh, yeah. That's what's happening. He's going to cash in on the developmental mid-card belt. Yeah, that's what's happening. Theory will cash in on the North American Championship. Then Melo will be called up to start a rivalry with Theory. Yeah, because when you win Money in the Bank, your first thought is, oh, God, I need that developmental mid-card championship. Jesus, why don't they just cash in on the 24/7 belt? Why don't they just go after that? Why don't they just cash in on a replica belt in the crowd? It's about as prestigious. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. There's a world championship at stake. Put yourself in Theory's shoes. Put yourself in Theory's shoes. He can have the Universal or the WWE Championship. All he's got to do is wait for the perfect time. Granted, he's tried a couple of times and it's not worked. But if you lot are quitters, that's what it is. Half of you are like, well, I would have tried a few times. It hasn't worked, so I might as well just go after an NXT belt. No. If at first you don't succeed, you try again. That is a big life lesson that you're going to take away from this stream. Yeah? That is a big life lesson. If you don't succeed at first, you try again. And he's got plenty of time to try. Plenty of time. Yeah, look, come on. We don't need to go this way. All you're doing is you're putting ideas in their minds because you know that Triple H gets booking ideas from these streams, right? That's at this point, that's pretty much confirmed. That is pretty much confirmed. I've got sources that have confirmed that these streams generate a lot of ideas for WWE, and I just don't think we need to go down these paths. I really don't. Austin Theory should cash in on Ronda Rousey. It worked for Liv. It doesn't have to make sense. Theory wasn't a Triple H decision, and he will not make him champion. Let's see if he's made champion. I say he does. I say Austin Theory is made a world champion, I think, in 2023. Austin Theory is a world champion in 2023. I don't think for long, but I think he cashes in. That's my prediction. Don't think a three-way could be made a four-way, not a cash-in. Don't think a three-way could be a four-way, not a cash-in, said David. What, could he be added to the match without cashing in? I suppose he knows people, doesn't he? Do you know what I mean? I'm sure, like, if he had a word with, you know what these wrestling companies are like. All you got to do is insult the champion, and the champion forces you to be in the match. All he needs to do is just go backstage and slap Bron Breakker, and Bron Breakker will be like, right, you're in the match. So he ain't got to do much to get added to it, has he? I'm pretty sure any of us could get added to it if we just, you know, slap Bron Breakker. You go first, but... right, here we go. We've got some action. We've got Shotzi. She has got a dress with flames all shooting up the side. We've got Quincy Elliott as well. Spin the wheel, make the deal. This is Apollo and Grayson. Swinging around. It's gonna be a casket match. Casket match. Apollo against Grayson Waller in a casket match. Chucky's in the background, look. Chucky's just like hanging around in the background. There we go. Big scenes. Big scenes. It's a casket match tonight then. Apollo against Grayson Waller. Just Nick said if I had the money in the briefcase, money in the bank briefcase, I would cash it in on Jordan Grace, the Impact Women's Champion, just so I could live my dream of being body slammed by a woman. Don't you mean being close to a woman? Not body slammed. It's all right. Me and Just Nick have got a fun relationship, yeah. Fun relationship. Daze, it's David LaGreca from Busted Open Radio. Who's that when he's at home? Am I meant to know who that is? Casket match and Shotzi, said Johnny. Johnny wants to be in a casket with Shotzi by the sounds of it. Me name's Brimweevil said, no, I've cracked it. He cashes in on the women's NXT tag belts and he will team with CM Punk. It makes sense. Change my mind. I wouldn't want to. I would not want to change your minds on that. It makes perfect sense. Theory and CM Punk against Caden Carter and Katana Chance. Dream match. My dream is just to be in the 100-meter vicinity of a woman, says Retribution. Come on, dude. That's I feel like we can make that dream come true. I don't know how, but I feel like we can make that dream come true. Is Mackenzie trying to be Thunder Rosa? I don't know what she's trying to be, mate. I haven't got a flipping clue. I don't think she's given it any thought. I think she's just chucked a jacket on and someone scribbled on her face. Charlotte used her Royal Rumble to fight with Rhea Ripley for the NXT Women's Championship. I don't see the difference about Theory cashing in on an NXT champion. Oh, I do. Because, first of all, that was stupid of Rhea Ripley and Charlotte to have a match over the NXT Championship. To be honest, it was done to get Rhea Ripley onto WrestleMania. It wasn't really done for any other reason than that. Because if you remember, they actually had a match at WrestleMania for the NXT Women's Championship. And it took a lot of convincing. Basically, Rhea Ripley just didn't leave Charlotte alone, kept calling her out, and made a big deal out of it, like was a thorn in her side, so that Charlotte kind of basically had to accept. It was still stupid, though, because Charlotte absolutely sacrificed a shot at a world championship to end up having a match for an NXT title. Why did she do it? She did it because Rhea Ripley was not leaving her alone and was a thorn in her side. Charlotte didn't go to NXT and just cash it in. Charlotte didn't do what Theory's doing. She didn't choose necessarily to go after the NXT title. It was Rhea Ripley that came after Charlotte. It was Rhea Ripley that saw an opportunity, which is very clever on Rhea Ripley's part, because she knew, hang on, I've got a belt, and that person's, won the Royal Rumble, so she needs to choose a champion, and, why doesn't she come after me? Why doesn't she, why don't I be that champion that she has a match with? Still stupid. Charlotte should have gone after a world champion. I'll stand by it. I'll say it all day long. But there was a reason behind it. Not that it makes it any better, but it was stupid. Did they have a party face painter like at Applebee's come and paint everyone's face? Chucky's in the background again, perv. Look at him being a perv. Look at him in the background, perving. We got Toxic Attraction at the moment, having a natter. Got Gigi handing the belt to Mandy. Mandy walks off, and there's Chucky. We're 16 minutes away. 16 minutes away from the main show. NXT Women's Championship match. Mandy Rose taking on Alba Fyre. I don't think there's any matches tonight. No matches tonight. Well, there are, but not on the pre-show. So it's going to be 16 minutes of chit-chat. Grant said Theory cashes in on one of the Boogeyman's worms, who earlier tonight will win the 24/7 belts. Zoom Station says Mandy is not scared. Tara Gaming said, if Alba Fyre has got face paint on, I will cheer for Mandy for the first time in a long time. My name's Brim Weevil, said Mackenzie Mitchell is trying to be her favourite SmackDown superstar, Solo Sikoa. Yes. Who? Someone needs to tweet her and go, who are you? She's painted her nose black, so is she coming as like some kind of Labrador or something? Like I don't know what's happening. I have no idea. I don't know who she's trying to be. Perhaps she didn't get the memo that she had to be anyone. Perhaps she just like dressed a bit spooky, and that's it. Right, we're going and looking at the ambulance match next. Jim said, I don't think the Raw or SmackDown Women's Champions are considered world titles. They are. They are, because Charlotte's classed as a 16-time or whatever world champion, and that's because she's held the Raw and the SmackDown ones. So I totally get your point. Like, why are just the Raw and the SmackDown ones classed as world champions? But I suppose the answer is there's nothing bigger for them to win, is there? There isn't a women's world championship. It's the women's SmackDown or the women's Raw, but they do class them as world titles. I'm thinking in particular about like Charlotte's reigns and how many times like Charlotte is called like a multiple-time world champion, and that's because of all of her SmackDown and Raw world title reigns. Dark Knight said, if Austin Theory is allowed to cash in on other TV shows like Strictly Come Dancing or The Great British Bake Off, or is it set within WWE parameters? Listen, anything goes in WWE. That's what we've learned. Anything goes. So I can't see any reason why you can't cash in on The Bachelor or, cash in on American Pickers. I don't know why that. I've never watched that show in my life. Ice Road Truckers. I don't know, but yeah, it's a wild time. A wild time in Austin Theory's life. Moldy said there is going to be a vignette on Raw where Theory time travels to the 1980s and he beats Ric Flair to the NWA World Championship. Then he time travels back and he will carry that belt. In fairness, that sounds pretty fun, doesn't it? Do you know what would be good if he went back in time, cashed it in on a title that's not around anymore, like the AWA Championship? Go back to like the AWA Championship, or maybe go to the WCCW Championship, or something along those lines, and then bring that back. And then he can carry his own World Championship around with him. I wonder what the wording is. Like, you can cash in for a what is the wording? Because if it's you can cash in for a world title opportunity, well, that's not NXT. That's not NXT, so you can't. So what's the wording? I've never seen what the contract actually says. You can cash in on any title. Is that what it says? Any title? Or is it any world championship? Or what's the wording? I have no idea. Any world champion? But again, Bron Breakker's not a world champion. We don't class this as Bron Breakker's first world championship reign. So, any champion? Can he cash in on any champion? I have no idea what the wording is. I don't know. I don't think we're meant to ask, to be honest. I don't think we're meant to ask. I think even asking that question is us getting into trouble. Because I think it's meant to be a little bit loose. If WWE has to have 12 pay-per-views a year, why don't they do 6 main ones and 6 NXT ones? I don't know if the NXT ones count, to be honest, because they're already doing things like this, aren't they? And I don't think this makes up one of the 12. So I think it might be 12 main roster ones. But I haven't seen that contract, so I'm not 100% clear. Dave LaGreca is doing really good on the pre-show. I like this guy. Good guy. He is a keeper. I would cash in for the 24/7 belt, said Oration Minds. I love the idea, but it would change all the other branches. Would Money in the Bank even have existed when he returns? This could he go back forever, said Dort Knight. Mitchell said Theory should cash in on the 24/7 title. We've got just over 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. Who's going to win the NXT Women's Championship? Me or Alba? Says Mandy Rose. Hello, Mandy. I think it's going to be you because you're the best. Mandy Rose. I think Mandy Rose is going to win. Guys, Mandy Rose is in the chat. Hi, Mandy. You look lovely today. I mean, I'm sure you do. I haven't seen you. But I'm sure you look lovely. Actually, no, I have seen you. Oh, God, that's weird, isn't it? I have actually seen you today. You were just on. I can't remember what you was wearing. But you look great. So, yeah, I say Mandy. Mandy's going to win. Everyone say hello to Mandy. Christian said, I wonder who Vic Joseph and Booker T's Halloween costumes are. Yeah, I don't know. Who do you think? Get your predictions in. Jim said, I think a Money in the Bank holder can cash in on any singles titles, because in the 2K games, a Money in the Bank holder can cash in on any, even the female championships. Thank you for coming back, bro. The Yankees games is a nightmare, said Johnny. Travis says, hi, Mandy. Daze, the only titles I would cash in for are the titles that were covering Mandy's succulent bits. Well, you do realise that when you cashed in on those and won them, right? Which, spoiler, you wouldn't. But if you cashed in and won them, she would probably cover her succulent bits with other things. You do realise that, don't you? It's not like she has to walk around with her succulent bits exposed. Unless you could, maybe you could add that to the contract. I literally just said, I don't know what the contract says. Maybe it does say that. Maybe it says that you can cash in on any singles competitor, but if it's Mandy Rose and you expose her succulent bits, then she is not allowed to cover them back up. Maybe that's in there. Or you could certainly get it added. Mitchell said, at this point, why does any WWE wrestler use a parking lot? At this point, I'm going to get an Uber to every event to avoid any possible altercation. Oh, yeah. Because when you call that Uber, that's totally not going to be a wrestler in disguise, is it? You're totally going to be fine sitting in the back of a flipping Uber, a driver that you've never seen before, driving their own personal vehicle. Yeah, that's going to go well in the wrestling world. Come on, Mitchell. Think it through, mate. Think it through. You're in a feud with someone and you call an Uber, and then a car pulls up to your house and you get inside. Yeah, that's going very well. That's going to go very well. You wouldn't last 5 minutes in the real world, Mitchell. You wouldn't last 5 minutes. You got to think several steps ahead at all times. Moldy said Theory should cash in on Vince's egg. And I call it his lucky egg. Change his theme song to Cool Runnings and Kiss My Lucky Egg. Like Vince's Kiss My Ass Club. I mean, in all fairness, sounds like it's definitely a plan. I can't work out if it's a great plan, but it is definitely a plan. It's definitely a creative direction, isn't it? So, Harry said, breaking news, JD McDonagh has been taken out of the match and replaced with me. Wow, good luck, Harry. You're my pick to win it then, buds. You're my pick to win it. Mandy said, Wrestling Daze is too big a fan. Too big of a WWE fan. Mr. McMahon should sign him. Said, man, that's from Mandy Rose. Mandy, I don't know if you've heard the news, Flower. Yeah? I don't know if you've heard the news, my angel. But Mr. McMahon's not necessarily around anymore. And those decisions are now being made by other people. So, I mean, look, I don't know what they tell talent. I don't know what information gets out to the superstars. But you do need to know that Mr. McMahon's not around anymore. It's actually being run by Nick Khan. And you're there as well. There you are. Getting in a car. You're doing one, apparently. Mandy, what's going on? You're getting in a car. Mandy, where are you going? Triple H. Triple H does the bucket. How are you? What's going on here? Are you in the car when you send in this, Mandy? Come on, Mandy. What you doing, love? Yeah? It's only less than 5 minutes to go. You can't be popping to the shops now. Yeah? Don't like Booker T on commentary, said Stephen. Rob said Theory should cash in on Bruno return as 21,478 day champion. Mandy never has a bad camera angle, said Zoom Station. She's in the chat, you know, Zoom Station. She'll really appreciate that. What do you think of MJF William Regal promo, says LB? I thought it was very good. I thought that it was I thought that it was a bit strange in the sense of, I said this the other day, I think every promo needs to serve a purpose. You don't just say stuff for the sake of saying it. Like, it's got to build a feud or build to a match or, you know, advertise a show or achieve something, yeah? Like, you don't just go out there and waffle and it doesn't actually go anywhere because that's a bad promo. What I thought this one actually succeeded in doing is making MJF look like a face and actually William Regal look a bit heelish. I know William Regal did turn it a bit around at the end, so I know that he did manage to say, "Oh, what you think an email, me sending you a shirty email is like, you know, a bad thing. Like, you've had it easy, sunshine." But I just kind of felt in the modern age, that kind of stuff doesn't fly. Do you know what I mean? Like, that kind of stuff, you can't just say, "Oh, I was testing you." Like, I don't know. The whole thing, like, it was captivating. It was a must-watch segment. The delivery was on point. But I think I don't know if people have really, like, looked at the purpose of the promo. What is the purpose of the promo? What are they trying to achieve? Because to me, MJF, I actually ended it with sympathy for MJF. I ended it with sympathy because that was off by William Regal to do that. Send a shirty email, and I don't buy it. I don't buy that he was testing him thing. I don't buy it. And if he was, I think that's an old school thing that is out of date now, to be honest. I think if you've got a young kid that's trying to break into the industry and you've said, "Look, I really like you, but you're just too young. Like, make sure that you keep in touch with me." I mean, don't forget, he was too young to be signed by WWE, but apparently not young enough to receive a shirty email from William Regal because there's only 2 months that had gone by. So they have a conversation where he says, "Oh, I'd love to sign you, but you're too young." 2 months later, month 1, he sends a promo and a match. Month 2, he sends a promo and a match. Month 3, he gets a shirty email back from William Regal, and he reads it out, and it's off, man. I mean, it is an off email. And this all felt like it really had happened. This didn't feel like it was a made-up story. It felt real. I felt like I was listening to something that has actually happened. So I get why people, like, you know, pooped themselves over that promo. I get it. But if it wasn't meant to get sympathy on MJF and it wasn't made to make William Regal look a bit heelish, I don't think it achieved what it was meant to achieve. And then I was even more confused because later in the night, MJF comes down to the ring, goes to cash in his casino chip, right? Goes to cash that in on Jon Moxley, and then said, "No, if I'm going to do it, I want to do it when you're at your best." And actually then started acting like a face. So my feelings on that. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm quite intrigued as to where they're going with MJF. I'm quite interested to see, like, where it's going and where it's building towards. So I have to tune in, obviously, on Wednesday. So right now I can't really judge it or say. I can't. All I can say is it was captivating. It was a great promo. But I do not subscribe to it being one of the best of the year because I don't know right now if it achieved what it was meant to achieve. And I don't know what it was trying to achieve. So I don't subscribe to that currently. But if it's designed to kind of, you know, further a story and, you know, maybe push MJF a bit more face, then it was great. Then it achieved what it was meant to achieve, and it was great delivery, and it was captivating, and it ticked all the boxes. One of the earliest known vacuum cleaners was so large it had to be hauled from house to house via a horse-drawn carriage, said Kojiko. Oh. Right, here we go then. Here we go, my friends. We are not in the pre-show stage. We have covered a lot of different topics, but the time for talking is done. The time for watching Halloween Havoc is beginning as we are seeing Chucky. So Chucky is here. The title hangs in the heavens, but you will have to go through hell to get it. So we are just seeing some of the people that are going to be competing in the ladder match tonight. Daze, did you hear the one about the vacuum? It sucks, said Mitchell. Very good. It's very nice. I hope Mandy Rose gets to win and retain the title. Go on, Mandy, said David. Yes, we're all firmly behind Mandy Rose. It's not often that we actually get superstars jumping into the chat, so yeah, big shout out to Mandy Rose. Oh my God, you need extra pillows on your chair. The picture that you sent out of you by the pool, you've got a chair in the background that's only got, I think, one like cushion, and I found one on sale, same color, and I did send it over. I didn't hear anything back. That might be why she's here, you know. She might have got that tweet I sent. Mandy, if you are still there, can you just let me know if you got that tweet and what the cushion situation is, please? Because that was actually a big part of our NXT stream several weeks ago. And it would be nice to get some follow-up on that. So if Mandy is around, no pressure. No pressure. Take your time. Take your time. I know you're doing other things tonight, but it's nice to be getting an update on that. Be nice if maybe you replied to tweets once in a while as well, but hey-ho. Coach Coach said a woman lost her wedding ring, found it 16 years later on a carrot in her garden. Wow. I didn't even know carrots could get married, to be honest, but that is pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. I wouldn't put anything past them. Right, Halloween Havoc. We have got the Queen of Halloween Awaken. Here is Shotzi. Shotzi is dressed as the Joker. Quincy Elliott in the background. What is Quincy dressed as? Is it like, I don't know. I don't know what he's dressed as. So, Shotzi is the Joker. Quincy reminds me of the old man out of Rick and Morty. I don't know if it's Rick or Morty, but he reminds me of that person. Do you think Tyson Fury makes a good decision to fight Chisora? And for the next top 5 videos, 5 stars in NXT that will become WWE champion. Alex, shout out to you. Do I think it's good for him to go after Chisora? I think you're a little bit limited if you don't get like Usyk or Joshua. I don't think you've already done Wilder, so there's not many options out there, is there, unfortunately? So I think it's probably one of the only names you can go after. I don't know. It's not one that excited me. We'll end up doing it, but it's not one that excited me. NXT North American Championship. Here is Nathan Frazer. Oh my God, why is that so small? That's what she said. There it is. Nathan Frazer is making his way down. Did you hear about water guns? They squirt, said Irish Rebel. I did hear that. The inventor of the Pringles can is now buried in one. Oh, wow, he must have been small. The only cushion Mandy needs is my face, says Retribution. Wow. Do you remember how I said about I was going to vomit everywhere if Austin Theory cashed in on the NXT Championship? Retribution might trigger me off a little bit early there with comments like that. That might do it, actually. Oro is making his way down. Don't know much about him. I haven't seen much about him. Apparently, I got told by James he was someone else before. Either way, still don't know much about him. So, Nathan Frazer, Oro, Mensah. Now we are getting... I have no idea who's... When music plays, I haven't got a flipping clue. This is Wesley. Wesley has made his way out. They haven't shown us the commentators yet, have they? I was waiting to see what they were dressed as. Wesley has made his way down. Jump over the top in the ring. Can you explain the wheel, said Ryan. Well, it's already been done. I don't think we'll see it again now, to be honest. The wheel is just got different match types on, and basically they spin that, and then it lands on a match type, and that's the match. So they spun it during the pre-show for Apollo and Grayson Waller. It landed on a coffin match, and so that's what they're having now. They're having the coffin match. It's just kind of like wrestling history, really, to be honest. When you think Halloween Havoc, you tend to think of the wheel. So it's kind of, it has been used today, but it's sort of there as a prop. I'm on the bench, press bench, said Vegeta Lover 92. Did you see Brock is confirmed for the Halloween Raw? I didn't. But that's good. He always fires me up. He's like the male Thea Hale. Alex said, do you think CM Punk could make a return at the Royal Rumble in 2023? No. Or if Triple H opens the Forbidden Door, what AEW star or New Japan star would you have in the Rumble? He won't. Done. He might, I mean, like, New Japan is a maybe, but not AEW. So if it was to be a New Japan star, I mean, you'd just go for the Okada, wouldn't you? Okada's the man. He does like Switchblade Jay White, though. I know that. Right, we're here is Carmelo Hayes. Why is he just tipped out a drink? Carmelo Hayes making his way down to the ring. So, Carmelo Hayes making his way down to the ring. Von Wagner has the Paragon Pay Pierce feeling. The Paragon Pay Pierce feeling, says Giant Mess. I've had easier comments to read. That's like a tongue twister. I mean, it's not that bad, but considering I've already done an 8-hour stream. Right, we've got a North American Championship swinging about in the air. High as well. Gonna need a serious ladder to get to that. Crowd are fired up for this. Wasted a good drink, said Oration. I don't really get that. I don't get that. I don't get why he comes out and like just tips some water out. What's that about? I don't get it. I mean, maybe if it was Prime. All I see on Twitter are people trying to find that Prime drink. It's very popular. So maybe if he got one of them and then tipped that out and upset a load of people because they wanted to try it, maybe that would make sense. Von Wagner runs over, boot by Oro Mensah. Chops coming in by Oro and Nathan Frazer. Double clothesline misses. 2 super kicks. Von Wagner goes down. Knee to the midsection. Oro to Nathan Frazer. Frazer over in the corner. Moonsaults over. Goes against the ropes. Duck underneath. Against the ropes again. Over. Wow. Fast paced, man. That is crazy. Constantly ducking underneath. Going against the ropes. Frazer is up top. And lovely frog splash to the outside. That was nice. And he goes underneath the ring. There's a ladder that's under there. Oh, why are they under the ring? Why aren't they? They're normally set up, aren't they, around ringside? I didn't even notice there weren't any. But yeah, it's underneath the ring. He chucks it in. And there's 3 people in there. Carmelo, Oro, and Nathan Frazer. We got Trick Williams on the outside. Cal, shout out to you. Never needed you at all. Oh, Carmelo goes down. Cal said, am I an idiot? I don't see the star power that people mention with Carmelo Hayes. Guys, in the chat right now, is Cal W95 an idiot? He wants to... That's the question is asked. We love questions here, Cal. We do love questions. Cal W wants to know, am I an idiot? Do you see the star power of Carmelo Hayes? That is one for our community. Put your thoughts in regards to Carmelo Hayes in the chat. Alex said, are you doing KSI's next fight? Who would be a good opponent for him except Jake Paul? I will do it. And who would be a good opponent for him? I don't know, because it'll probably be an influencer, won't it? And I don't know influencers. I know Beard Meets Food. Well, I don't know him, but I know of him. He's pretty fun. I don't think he can fight. But I don't know. Tommy Fury comes to mind. He seems to be linked with that world, doesn't he? Nathan Frazer is climbing up. Whether someone like KSI is ready for that challenge, though, don't know. But we saw him beat up a child, so I know that he's better than a child. We saw him beat up a rapper and a child, so I feel like he could graduate to an adult now. But yes, I will do it. Rashman said, possibly. Mello is a star. Hayes has got a good gimmick and he can wrestle. Draco said, yes. I think he can talk. I think he's very athletic. I think that he is... I think he's very good. I think he is... I think he could do a job. I think he can talk. He's got a gimmick that I think feels very real. It doesn't feel like it's forced. Doesn't feel like it doesn't quite fit. It feels like it's just an extension of him. And I sort of feel like, yeah, he could go to the main roster and, kind of work his way up. I don't think he goes to the main roster and he's a world champion or anything like that. But can't really see a reason as to why he can't go to the main roster and, have some success and work his way up. I think he's still quite young. I think with some of these things, it's potential, isn't it? More so than if they're fully well-rounded right now. But Todd, shout out to you, my friend. David said the wrestlers keep shrinking. We're going to need an extension ladder. Nathan Frazer on the shoulders of Von Wagner. Goes down, Wagner picks him up, is going to look to powerbomb him into the ladder. Oh, and he does. That ladder was balancing on the middle ropes. Von Wagner powerbombed him onto that ladder. Ladder is thrown into the corner, into Wesley. I see a bit of AJ Styles and Adam Cole in Carmelo, to be honest, said James. Days, DDP. Carmelo would make a good villain for Mission Impossible or The Matrix. Is anyone else in the chat watching the ICC T20, said Retribution? Well, I mean, I saw that, I got told, but I saw that England had won today. James told me. I saw they were winning, and then James told me they won. So I would watch that if we got to the semi-final, final. If it was on, I wouldn't turn it off. Let's put it that way. Carmelo is climbing up. Carmelo in the ring on his own right now. Oh, big drop kick there by Nathan Frazer. Ladder goes over. Carmelo goes crashing down. Oh, Wesley. Wesley on top of a ladder rides it down onto Nathan Frazer. Nathan Frazer probably could have done some selling better than the no selling is currently doing. Nathan Frazer's version of selling is to look absolutely fine and just roll a few times. So I would jot that down as a little feedback point. Oh, Nathan, you know selling. Can you do it? Could you give it a go? Because you did absolutely none of it there. someone rode a ladder onto your chest. Honestly, it looked like you were just having to lie down on the ring. Carmelo in the center. Oro in the corner. Oro on the ropes. Nice kick to the back of the head. Goes up. Oro holding onto the rope as Carmelo comes down. Don't get the Tree of Woe move. I never quite understand why they hold themselves in that position. I feel like you're asking for trouble if you do that. I find it such a weird move. What's the thought process to being upside down in the corner and holding yourself up so someone can jump onto your chest? Spanish Fly there by Nathan and Carmelo. I feel like that hurt both as well. I don't really get that move. I feel like of all the different things you can do, let's have a look at this. I don't get that. I don't get that. Nathan Frazer had Carmelo against the ropes. They just did a Spanish Fly onto a ladder, and both of them are rolling in pain afterwards. Both of them are like, oh my God, that's the worst thing I've ever done to myself. That was such a bad idea. Oh God, when will I learn? When will I learn? Why am I not trying to win this match? Why am I trying to break my own ribs? Oh, silly billies. Right, we've got Oro Mensah in the ring. Oro is climbing up. But do you think if Bron loses the title, he'll be on the main roster? Yeah, I think there's a chance. I think there is a chance, definitely. Oro launches himself off the ladder, lands on about 4 wrestlers that are on the outside. Mr. Stone has come down. This is leaving, what, Trick Williams in? Is that Trick Williams in there? Trick Williams isn't even in this match. Stone has got him. What's Stone doing? Stone's climbing up one side. Trick Williams climbing. Right now, we've got 2 people climbing a ladder that's not in the match. Taking his shoe off, he hits Trick Williams in the head with a shoe. Trick Williams knocks into the ladder. Stone spills to the outsides. Everyone is down. Again, Nathan Frazer. Camera goes over. Everyone's like, oh. Nathan Frazer's like, are we doing the next thing now? What are we doing? Are you go? Am I going? Like, what are we doing, guys? Right, we've got Oro Mensah climbing up. Oro Mensah. Oro over the top rope. Crazy bump, said Mitchell. We've got shot to the midsection. Ladder is thrown over the top. There's no ladder in the ring right now. There is a ladder. Is that a broken ladder? Why is he not using that ladder? Is that ladder not big enough? There's a ladder in the ring, but he's not using it. I mean, I feel like this might be a bigger ladder. It looks like a bigger ladder. It's such a big ladder, it's hard to get it out from under the ring. It's so big, he can't get it from under the ring. It's like, oh, look, he's taking fans out, man. Oh my God, this is so rubbish. Can't get the ladder out from under the ring because it's so big. So having to come over and be like, just watch the fans, would you? Because you've just knocked that woman in the face. Like, Von Wagner's like, oh, I'm sorry. Look, this guy's having to be like, yeah, you're all right. Bring her back. You've got a bit of room. Bring her back. No, you're fine. Bring her back. Bring it over. Why didn't they put it the ramp side? Why didn't they put it the ramp side? Sean, why didn't you put it on the ramp side? That's why. Because they needed to put it against the railing so that they could jump through it and then break it in half. Oh, gods. That's why. Because they needed to do that spot. Hey, do you remember that ladder match where the ladder was too long and they wiped out the front row? Excuse me. Imagine paying for front row tickets. Get closer to the action like never before. Get smashed in the face by a ladder. Ladder was too long. Right, Oro Mensah. Carmelo jumps off the barricades. Crossbody onto Oro Mensah. Wesley jumps over, lands onto Carmelo. Did you watch the walk-ins, Ed? Yes and no. Yes and no. I watched, I think about one behind. Don't tell me. But I am enjoying it since it came back. I think 2 episodes I've seen so far have been great action. This is a spot fest. It's not real any substance. The Holy Bleep chant. I told you that Halloween Havoc will contain scenes of explicit violence. Yeah, and flipping stupidity. A ladder that's too long to get from underneath the ring. I mean, just when you think you've seen everything in wrestling. Just when you think you've seen it all. Another mega-sized ladder. Yeah. At least this is better because it's commentary table side and there's a bit more room to work. Plus also, you're not taking out the front row. Do you know what I mean? Right, we've got Von picking up Wesley. Wesley is in the air. Wesley in the air. Von Wagner charging over. Wow, hurls him. Look, you want an impressive spot, yeah? Don't go messing around with some of this rubbish that you've been doing in this match. That's a cool spot. He just picks him up in the air, hurls him out the ring. I mean, to have the strength to pick someone up, right, is pretty impressive anyway. But then to then have the strength to get the distance that he just threw him. The commentary table didn't break. Not sure if it was meant to. Doesn't take anything away from that moment, though. That's a cool moment. The strength of Von Wagner to pick him up and hurl him out the ring into the commentary table. Got respect for that. Right, Von Wagner has got Nathan Frazer. Wagner spills to the outsides. Von Wagner with Nathan Frazer hurls him into the barricades. Oro Mensah collides into Von Wagner. Got Nathan Frazer on his knees. Look at that what's that little ladder for? What are you meant to do with that? Have you seen how high the title is? What's that little ladder even doing there? Is that there for a joke? What's this? What's that there for? What's that if Dink wants to join in? Is that if Hornswoggle wants to feel part of the match? There's a ladder that's about this big. Von Wagner is over the railing. He's kind of in between the barricade. There's a couple of barricades, isn't there? There's a barricade that's kind of where the wrestlers are kept by the ring. And then just behind that is like a glass barricade. There's actually like a gap in between them. And Von Wagner is caught between that gap. And they're using the baby ladder. Baby ladder da 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 da. Baby ladder da 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 da. Baby ladder da 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 da. Baby ladder. Mommy ladder da 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 da. Mommy ladder da 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 da. Well, they're using baby ladder to smash into Von Wagner. There's Daddy Ladder in the ring. Daddy Ladder. Shots being exchanged between Nathan Frazer and Oro Mensah. Gonna look for a superplex up there, is he? Nah, I won't do that. Won't do that because he'd hit off the ropes. That'd be dangerous. I mean, I don't even think they should do that. Nathan Frazer had one hand on the championship. Oro Mensah is reaching up. What are you doing, step ladder? Hang on, what are you doing, step later? Step ladder? Do you mean step ladder? Oh, did he hit off that ladder? Did he smack his head? Just heard a noise, but we didn't see anything. Carmelo has got a ladder in between the ropes and on a ladder in the ring. Carmelo pulls Oro Mensah off of the ladder. He goes crashing into another ladder. He goes to the outside. No one in the ring right now. Carmelo Hayes on his own, climbing up. Carmelo going to grab the title, but there's Wesley. Wesley. Oh, straight to the back. That was kind of cool. Wesley hit Carmelo in the back. Carmelo slid down the ladder. Right now we've got Wesley and Carmelo. Strike, big right hand there by Wesley. Shot coming in. And Wesley goes down. Wesley with a big right hand. Carmelo comes over. He grabs Wesley. Wesley with a basement drop kicks. Takes Carmelo off his feet. Wesley trying to climb up. As Carmelo grabs Wesley. Strike coming into the side of the body. Shot coming back. Big right hand. These two exchanging right hands at the moment. It's just them two in the ring. So Carmelo and Wesley. There's a ladder set up in the ring. There's a ladder balancing between that and the ropes. They're fighting on that ladder. And Carmelo slumps against the ropes. Wesley looks like he's going to climb up. Carmelo is shunting his way over. Grabs the leg of Wesley. Wesley kicks Carmelo. Carmelo again shunts over and grabs the leg of Wesley. Wesley manages to break free. He's looking at the belt. He's looking at Carmelo. Double knees onto the ladder. And Carmelo goes down. Wesley is on the outside. And he starts to climb over Carmelo. Wesley is climbing the ladder. Carmelo can't really do anything to stop him. No one else is seemingly around. Feels like it could be Wesley. Feels like it's going to be Wesley, and it is Wesley. Wesley has won the North American Championship. Wesley gets it done. There's a great reaction from the NXT crowds. So Wesley is victorious. So Wesley got it done. I remember saying, we didn't do like a preview video, but I remember saying, I don't think it'll be Carmelo because he only just lost it. I don't think it'll be Oro Mensah because he's only just arrived. That means it's either Nathan Frazer, Von Wagner, or Wesley. I said that Wesley feels a bit directionless, so they could go with him. My pick was Von Wagner, though. I would have put it on Von Wagner personally. But I did think that Wesley had a chance. And I did think Nathan Frazer had a chance as well. But he's not been around too long. He's been in a bit longer than Oro Mensah. But, yeah, it's gone with Wesley. Let me know what you thought about Wesley winning. Let me know what you thought about the match. Did you like it? Did you hate it? Did you find it so-so? Do you like Wesley as champion? Did you want someone else? Did you want Oro Mensah? Did you want Nathan Frazer? Did you want Carmelo to get it back? It is Wesley that is victorious. Wesley has got it done. Carmelo can now join Cringe Row. Cringe Row. Cringe Row. Cringe Row. Right, we've got a little advert for Logan Paul. Logan Paul is obviously getting a title opportunity. This man has had 2 matches and I've been the champion for over 2 years, said Roman. 4.54. I give it an 8. 4.75. 4. That was triple dub match right there, said Rory. Eight Stories said, I don't know any of these guys, but thought it was Fyre. Do star ratings after the fight. Ladder matches have mixed opinions, said Stephen. Well, people are putting in their thoughts. Jessen with the 3.75. British Soundboard said 4. Shakeem said below 4. That match was 5 out of 5, said Scarlet Ninja. Marty with a 4. Daddy Ocean said, I want to have Mello get the title, but he might go to the main roster. Mitchell said 3.75, bit focused on spots. Gwen said 7.95. Mosey said 4.95. David said 5 out of 5. Clan said 4. Rory said 5. Alex said 4.5. Zoom Station said 3.5. Some botchy, but overall good. Wesley did it. I dislike Paul getting the shot kind of booty, said Johnny. Jessen said, how are you? UFC 280 was a blast. I feel great. It was so much fun. I'm still kind of feeding off the fumes of it, to be honest. So, yeah, really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Islam Makhachev winning the main event, completing Father's plan. Do you still collect wrestling trading cards? Do I still collect wrestling trading cards? I do and I don't. I do, but I have not been looking for quite a long time. Yeah, I mean, if I spent an evening just having a look at some that I don't have, I would undoubtedly end up buying some. So yes and no. I have to try and make sure that I'm not looking, to be honest. Otherwise, I end up spending lots of money. Little bit of lag, yeah. There might be some lag, but it'll soon go. Juggalo David said, I think Mello is going after the NXT title. Michael said, what are your thoughts on Liz Truss resigning? Well, to be honest, I don't think there was any other option, was there, really? I mean, the pressure seemed to be built in, and there was carnage, and yeah, it just wasn't great, was it? Right, we've got JD backstage in the locker room. He's having a little think about how he is going to win that NXT championship. I can tell you that Booker is not dressed as anything. There is a dude dressed as... Are they Cheetos? There's a dude, I think, dressed as Cheetos. Is he sponsored by Cheetos? He's even holding a bag of Cheetos. What's going on? This is spooky, guys. This is spooky. This is spooky. We have got people in... This is spooky. We've got a casket that's being brought out by druids. The druids. The druids. That druid's got ripped jeans. There's a druid there with ripped jeans. Breaking news. Druids love ripped jeans. Druids. If there's one thing I know about druids, they love fashion. They are so into fashion. The amount of times that I've looked at like fashion, like Paris catwalks, and the front rows are just full of druids. And you're like, oh, God, I wish these druids would just... They distract from the show. They really do. You try to tune in to look at the winter collection from Yves Saint Laurent, and all you've got is just druids everywhere. Druids. And you're like, I just want to concentrate on the clothes. They do absolutely love fashion. So they are bringing the casket down for Apollo against Grayson Waller. If you are just tuning in, where you been? But also, it is a casket match between Apollo and Grayson Waller. Apollo Crews. Apollo Booze versus Grayson Holler. See what I did? Actually, I missed the S. It's not Grayon. It's Grayson. There we go, Grayson. So, Apollo Booze. Boo. Not boo as in like boo, but boo. And Grayson Holler. Oh, holler. I don't even know if that's scary now I'm thinking about it. Whatever. Right, I don't know what's going on here. We're in a car. It's 3-on-1. They're looking for Alba Fyre. Let's destroy Alba. There is no match, and Mandy keeps her title. Right, they're looking for Alba Fyre. I'm sure this is going to go really well. This is going to be a treat. They have pulled up to a place. I don't even know what this place is. They've got torches. And this is spooky. They're more spooked out. There's a tree. That's pretty spooky. Oh, man, she just knocked out an old man. She just knocked out an old man. There's an old man that was like, welcome. She went, bang! Yes! Old people getting knocked out. Sign me up. Sign me up. It's Cringe Manor. It's on Lame Street. Oh, I know this. I've driven past this when I've been to Florida. We can't criticize AEW for a ton of dangerous ladder matches and not criticize NXT for doing the exact same thing, said James. I wasn't crazy about the match. I didn't think it was that good. So I thought I was quite vocal about a lot of silly spots that were in it. We're inside a spooky house right now. We're inside a spooky house. There's a statue. There's holes in the wall. JC said, don't you watch horror movies? Never split up. Gigi said, it's fun to be like this, and I love Halloween. So they're going to split up to see if they can find Alba Fyre. Mitchell said, is this an episode of Scooby-Doo? Zoinks! Oh my god, the statue moved. The statue moved. Do you know what would be a funny running joke? When the statue moved, she should have gone, bang! Oh, I've got to stop doing that. That's how she knocked out the old man. She knocked the old man out with a bang. She should have done that to the statue. Yes. She's kicked that over. JC's on her own right now. There's someone in a... Alba? There's Alba. Alba grabs her. JC has been dragged through a screen. Chucky is in the house. Chucky's here. Mitchell said, this is awful. Alba is coming after Gigi. She smashes her head into the table. We get that's pretty brutal though. I will say one bit that was really pretty cool is where Alba just smashed Gigi into the wall, and you could hear it like boof, boof, boof. Had a nice sound effect to it. Right now we got Gigi and Alba brawling. Some dudes in a fridge. Okay, she's in the fridge. She's gone in the fridge. So that's Alba and Mandy Rose. Are we getting a match, or is this the match? Is this the match? Wow, she just kicked him in the nuts. Welcome, my child. Bang! Yes. So far, there's been 3 good parts to this. That bit, that was funny. That was funny. And when Mandy Rose just kicked that man in the nuts, that was funny. Those have been my 3 highlights of this encounter so far. Organ is playing itself. 8 Stories said this is strange. There's Alba. Alba with a baseball bat to the midsection. Right. Oh, who's that dude? Well, he didn't last long, did he? There was a dude that just went slating down his skidding his way down this corridor. It looked really cool. As he got down to Mandy Rose, she just kicked him and he went, that was it, done. That was it. Thanks for coming, bud. Don't fall in. Don't fall into the well. It's good advice. Alba is carrying Mandy. Don't take her. This is Halloween Horror Night House, said Mitchell. He tried sliding into her DMs. He came down like, shh, and he looked cool. I was like, whoa, who's this dude? He was like a ninja. It was like, shh. I don't even think he'd finished, skating down. I don't think he'd finished skating down, and then, it was just, like, a kick, and he was like, ugh. And that was it. He was done. He was dead. He got deaded. Oh, it's very somber. It's very somber. No, I don't know if that was meant to be funny. I found it quite funny. We've gone back, and the commentators are very serious. Very serious. It's very serious. This is serious. That was awesome, said Cal. Booker T is not impressed. Scott said that was pretty cool. It was stupid, but it was all right. Darcy said this is what we've been asking for. Finally, wrestling has prestige again. This is wrestling. I like the dude that skated down. I wish he was a better fighter. Apollo! I don't think that was the women's match, was it? I don't think that was it. I think she's chucked her in the car to bring her back for the match. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Check behind you. Maybe Dexter Loomis is behind you. I don't think he is. I'm on top of a building. And he's scared of heights. It's been bad. It's Halloween Havoc. What do you to the main roster and have a feud with Damage Control? Michael, didn't they do a segment with Loomis, Gargano, someone I remember the ref was a zombie? I don't think I watched, to be honest. I don't think I was watching. I don't know if I was watching. Is this the first casket match without The Undertaker in it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I feel like we must have had a casket match without The Undertaker in it. It's a very interesting question. We must have had one. We must have had one. That's an interesting thought. I'll Google it. Casket match. Has there been a women's casket match? That wouldn't have The Undertaker in it, would it? Has there been a women's casket match? Apparently, Midian and Viscera defeated Triple H on SmackDown September 21st, 1999 in a casket match. How dare we forget about that classic? How dare we forget about Midian and Viscera beating Triple H in a casket match? We are disgraces. So that apparently is a match that has already happened. Daniel Bryan and Kane took place on SmackDown. I do not remember that match. I do not remember that being a casket match. But Daniel Bryan and Kane. Right. Casket match. Apollo boos against Grayson. Holla. Anthony said, didn't watch NXT in a while. I just tuned in. WTF is this goofy show? LMAO. I mean, look, all I will say is if you've not been watching NXT, I wouldn't judge it by tonight because this isn't quite how NXT is normally. But this is Halloween Havoc, and they can't help themselves. And there's me, look. The casket is tiny. Is it tiny? Kane and Triple H in a casket match as well, said James. Mankind Undertaker had one. That's the worst built casket. Yes, guys, get your reviews in. 5 stars. What do you give the casket out of 5, guys? Get your reviews in for the casket. What do you think? That is a pretty badly built casket. That is clearly in-house. That's not been made. That's not good craftsmanship like we used to get for Undertaker. That is clearly someone's got a hammer, some nails, a bit of wood, and they've conjured up a casket. 2, said Zoom Station. 0. Nothing out of 3. -5 for the casket. People are really not impressed with the workmanship. Grayson Waller in the ring. The only thing I would say is, don't forget, we didn't know until they spun the wheel what it was going to land on. They've literally only had around about an hour to make that. So if you actually take that into consideration, they've done a good job. Oh my God, they've spun the casket match. Has anyone got a casket? No, it never lands on that. Oh God, we're going to have to make one. First casket match since the greatest Royal Rumble, which was that Undertaker Rusev. And first casket match in NXT history. Back elbow by Grayson Waller. Unbroken, don't watch it. Joe says, sleep stream. What do you mean? You want a sleep stream? You want to watch me sleep, perv? Joe, it's weird. You keep saying that. Just Nick said, 15 out of 10. It takes a real legend to build a casket in an hour. That is true. That is true. I think there's a real lack of appreciation for workmanship. I think some of you need to show a bit more respect for the dark arts. The dark arts. The dark arts of being able to build a casket in an hour. All right, for today's assignment, you have to make a casket and show the class. Hey, there's a wrestling class, isn't there? Grayson Waller lies down and sits up and he laughs, and Apollo Crews sits up and he doesn't laugh. Shakes his head. Yeah, there's a wrestling class. I keep seeing them watching matches. One of their assignments should be make a casket for a casket match in the future. Kick coming in there by Apollo. By the way, has anyone seen that on Twitter? There is a kids that watch wrestling in a school class. What's that about? What's that for? What are they learning? What's that about? Is it after school? Or is it like a proper course? And if it is, what are they learning? Like how to be lessons, how to be like wrestlers. Because like there's wrestling schools, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? Like proper wrestling schools that like teach you how to be wrestlers. I don't know what's that teaching. I don't know what that teaches. It might just be a fun after class thing. In all fairness, I genuinely don't know. But I saw them put up a video of them all watching like Okada and Omega. And they've had some wrestlers stop by from AEW, isn't it? It's after school. Okay, well that's all right, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? If you're going back to like an empty house or something, or do you know what I mean? Or maybe you just love wrestling and you want to like join an after school class and it's like a social thing, then I get that. I had no idea. I was like, why are they doing this in school? Well, I don't know what it's teaching them. It's teaching them to be legends. AEW fan said, can we fast forward to Theory cashing in and Daze puking? What, you want to fast forward to WrestleMania? Why do you want to fast forward to WrestleMania? You'll miss Christmas. You'll miss the Royal Rumble. Did you know that Jerry the King Lawler had a casket match last year or the year before? That wasn't a casket match, James. He actually died. He had another heart murmur and wasn't looking good. Thankfully, he pulled through and it's absolutely fine again. So he woke up and they told him it was a casket match. Right, these are the reasons why I can joke about it. First of all, it never happened, right? So I can joke about it. Second of all, he's absolutely fine. I saw a picture of him actually wrestling the other day, so I'm allowed to joke about it, right? And third of all, it's a joke, and everyone knows that you can joke about pretty much anything, and you don't get cancelled. So don't go and try cancelling me, right? Because you won't succeed, right? Because I've got all of my bases covered, yeah? Covered it all. What about the out-of-the-box idea that they might have created the equipment for all of the matches? No one's got time for that. No one's got time for that. What, you reckon they're building an asylum in case it lands on the asylum match? They haven't got an asylum knocking around backstage. That is out-the-box thinking. And actually probably would be a clever idea because that way it's not a last-minute panic. And you probably would end up with a coffin that looks a hell of a lot better than that one. So I totally get where you're coming from, but that is out there. Gabriel said he was dead, but he's okay now. Yes, and that's why we can joke about it. I told you I've got my bases covered, yeah? I know how comedy works. Once you know the rules, you know how to play within the rules and stretch them a little bit when needed. Thumb in the eye by... oh, my God, that is bad workmanship. That is bad workmanship because Apollo has crashed through the lid into the coffin. Grayson Waller's like, hang on, he's in the coffin. The rest don't really know what to do now. He's in the coffin? Yeah, I agree, you've won. It's over. The referee's using their discretion. Lights have gone out. Lights have gone out. Apollo was in the casket. This is where Apollo goes supernatural now. He'll be in the ring in a completely different ring gear. And he'll be floating in the air. This is... Come on, Apollo. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Where's he gone? He's standing... Oh, he's just got up. It turns out he just got up and he walked over in the entranceway. He's fine. Yeah, it turns out nothing spooky happened. He just actually got out off and then walked up the entranceway a little bit. So it turns out nothing spooky happened at all. The lights went off, they came back on, and Apollo had just walked up the entranceway a little bit. This match is carrying on. Waller likes anime women. Is that a put down? I don't know. All of them have come dressed as Scooby-Doo. There's a load of people dressed as Scooby-Doo. I don't know if this is actually a wrestling show or if I'm just tripping, to be honest. I have no idea whatsoever. I mean, it has been a long day, and I've done a lot of streaming. Maybe none of this is happening. Perhaps I'm dreaming. I don't know. This is one of those, like, I don't know. That was a beautiful Samoan drop. That was a beautiful Samoan drop. Maybe it's a prop from GC Dub. Casket botch. Casket botch. If you break the casket, how many is back there? How many did they make? Wow. We was impressed that they made one in an hour. They've made two, and the second one's even better. The second one's a better casket. Oh, man. Look at the work. Oh, why didn't they bring that out first? And it's got lightning. That one's way better. Oh my God. Someone take out the practice one or something first. The one that goes out first is, like, shoddy. Look at this, it's all got lining. It's got proper lining. Oh, God. You know what's happened? Someone has took out, by mistake, the practice one that they've used as, like, a little rough guide, just to get the measurements, see what it looks like. And, like, they've built this, like, practice one before they've done the proper one. And then they've come to the casket. Gonna shut the lids. Grayson Waller's popped up. Grayson Waller popped up. Mitchell said, just wait till we see the third casket. It's gonna have Wi-Fi. It's gonna have Wi-Fi and air conditioning. Oh my God, it's so cool. The third casket you could live in. Honestly, you could move into it. It's absolutely beautiful. The third casket. It's going to have Wi-Fi, air conditioning, and a scenic view. Retribution said, 8 Stories said, they built the second casket in milliseconds. Yeah, that's true. There's about 500 people backstage, each with, you know, like in a pit stop, there's a load of people, they've all got one job. It might just be that you have to screw one bolt, and that's all you have to do. They've got 500 people that all know exactly what they need to do to build a casket like that. Off it goes. That's how they've kept WWE going. They churn out caskets. There's a casket making factory back there. That's all the NXT recruits do. You know, like Mr. Miyagi was wax on, wax off. All they're doing backstage is just making caskets. And they're looking at Shawn Michaels going, why are we doing this? It's like, don't ask. If you need to ask, then you haven't learnt your lesson of what we're trying to teach you. Actually, what they're doing is they're keeping NXT afloat. You think that these refurbishments, like, how do you reckon they're paid? You think that's coming out of WWE money? No. They provide caskets for the Orlando area. They just churn them out all the time. They got rubbish ones. They got great ones. Oh, my God. I think there's a chance this is the greatest match of all time. I think dub match, said Joe. Dub match. The WWE made the Queen's casket. Too soon. Too soon. Too soon. We're still not over that over here. God bless you, Mom. God bless you, Mom. Decent match, to be honest, said Scott. The official casket maker for NXT won't be enough to sustain the business, said John. Listen, if you needed a casket, you would get an NXT one. I would. If you need a casket, do you know what I mean? Why not have one that's been built by Ivy Nile? Looking for a tombstone, Apollo. Ooh, double knees. Double knees. Come on, Apollo. The official casket maker for NXT won't be enough to sustain the business. There's 2 cushions in there. It's built for 2. Well, yeah, you're right. Look at that sharing. Oh, they could snuggle up together. Is in trying to close? Are they both going to go in? That would be romantic, wouldn't it? Imagine they both get buried together. Right, into the back elbow. He's got Apollo. He's going to look to choke slam him. A couple of back elbows here by Apollo. Into the ring post goes Grayson Waller. Grayson Holler. Oh, choke slam! Choke slam into the casket. Choke slam into the casket. Bang! And it is over like Rover. It was built for 2, but it's only containing 1, and it's containing the lifeless body of Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller inside the casket. Undertaker HBK was a quality casket match. Let's blame Vince, even though he's not there anymore, said AEW fan. There won't be anyone. There'll be no blaming of anyone for tonight's show. This is a triumph. This is a triumph. This is the show that Vince wished that he had booked. That's 4 caskets out of 5, said Smurfy Tunes. Bravo, Apollo, said Oration Minds. As Undertaker said, rest in peace. Now Waller's going to rise to the heavens and lose his smile, said Gwen. Sexy match, said Miss Clown 1. Hello, Miss Clown. Joseph with a 4.25 out of 5. Zoom Station with a 3.9. Daze, did you hear the one about the ceiling? Never mind, it's probably over your head. Rory says 3. If Gacy doesn't come out of the casket, Peacock should give us our money back. Apollo is standing on the casket. He is pretty jacked, isn't he, in all fairness? He is pretty jacked. Oh, here we go! Here we go! Chase you, chase you, chase you, chase you. Some of you are the drizzling. He's upset, man. He's upset. I know how bright you are. I just want you to succeed. We've got a new transfer student. Duke Hudson. We've got to give Duke a chance. I totally understand, Mr. Chase. I'm excited to get to know each and every one of you. Islam Makhachev versus Conor McGregor. Who wins? Makhachev like 20 times in a row. Chase U is like Chase Bank stealing money from us, says Unbroken. I got very excited about this, but I'm not seeing enough Thea Hale. Class dismissed. Bodie doesn't like the fact that Duke Hudson's here. I do not trust Duke. He doesn't trust him. Doesn't like him. I will be more prepared on Tuesday. And that's it. An epic showdown. I'm the BEST in a fight for control. This Monday. Bianca Belair takes on Bayley. In, I think, a non-title match. I don't think it's for the title. Bianca versus Bayley on Monday. There's Bibi. Who has been the brightest breakout star? Thea Hale has been the brightest breakout star. Thea Hale. I've really enjoyed that newcomer to WWE. I thought he did a fantastic job at WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes came into WWE this year. He had 3 of the best matches. And for him to fight through the torn pectoral muscle that he had at Hell in a Cell, there's not many people, there's not many newcomers that I've seen that can match that level. So, been very, very impressed with Cody Rhodes. Shame that the injury took him out, but even so, I think he's been excellent. But my vote would be Thea Hale. Were Mandy Rose's chair pillows? Were Mandy Rose's chair pillows? I don't think there was any, to be honest. The American roller coaster. The American injury nightmare. Oh my God, I've injured my boob. I've injured my boob, booby boob. Oh my God, Daisy's Daredevil before he got his costume. I'm what Daredevil wishes he was now. After he's got a costume. Can I just say that I like when the light came back, it was really bright and quite intense for about 10 seconds. It was quite the rush. Oh, what a rush. That must be what he was talking about. That must have been Hawk in the Legion of Doom must kept doing that. And he's like, hang on. Oh, what a rush. Boom, 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 boom. If you had to pick 3 superstars to fire, push, and return, who would you pick and why? Oh, I don't want to fire anyone. Don't like doing the firing thing. Push and return. Oh man, who would I bring back? I would bring back the Iconics. Billie Kay in particular, I loved her. I'd bring back Billie Kay, she made me laugh. And if you find a girl that makes you laugh, guys, you've got to keep her in your life. So I'd bring back Billie Kay. I feel like if you're bringing back Billie Kay, it's a bit rude to not bring back Peyton Royce. So I'll bring back the Iconics. Who am I pushing? I am pushing Sami Zayn. Yeah? Pushing Sami Zayn. You could argue he's getting a push what with being in the bloodline, but I'm pushing him all the way to the top. And who am I firing? I don't want to fire him. Right, we've got Mandy in the car with Alba Fyre. Mandy Rose came back around. She looked a bit confused. Alba Fyre was like, dealt with her. Pretty Deadly are here. Pretty Deadly. When you need someone to get their butt kicked, you call the Legion of Doom. The explicit violence and gore will be iconic. Oh. Side plate check. You think you're the best tag team? We say different. Match. Do a match. Tag champs. We'll see who walks out on Tuesday with their titles. Let's just have a match. I think it's going to be Cora, Jade, Roxanne, Perez. By the looks of it. Weapons dotted around. The only way to win. Right. Welcome to the generation of Jade. It's Cora Jade's. That's not gone well, has it? That's not gone well at all. Roxanne Perez. Welcome to the generation of Jade. It's her finishing move called Jaded. Could be. What's her finishing move? got to be Jade. It's got to be. You don't have a surname Jade and then not have a finishing move Jade did. Peyton Royce is pregnant. She won't be returning anytime soon. Oh, I'll just have Billie Kay then. Oh, it was only Billie Kay I was interested in, to be honest. I missed the hurricane. Jade, acknowledge your generation of Jade leader, said Rob. Here's my generation of Jade leader, Roxanne Perez. Roxanne Perez making her way down. She's got a trash can. She's got a little knowing smile on her face. She opens the trash can. Inside is a skateboard. A skateboard. Whoa, that is psychological right there. The skateboards on the edge of the ring. Cora Jade in the other corner. Roxanne Perez comes in with a skateboard as a weapon. Nice checkerboard pattern on the bottom. It's nice. She went to hit the skateboard. The skateboard has knocked the kendo stick away. Jade goes out of the ring. I'm trying to figure out, is a skateboard a good weapon? I can't quite tell, to be honest. It's quite heavy, isn't it? But it's not very long. I feel like you could jab at her with something. Like, use the broom to keep her at bay. Like kendo stick. Maybe a broom. I feel like that's what that would be my defense against the skateboard. Cora Jade getting in. So far, the skateboard has dealt with a trash can lid. It's dealt with a kendo stick. Cora Jade has got the skateboard. She went to hit her with the wheels side of the skateboard, which would really hurt, to be honest. Right now, Cora Jade is being smashed onto a skateboard. She grabs Cora, who's on the skateboard. She skateboards her out the ring. Cora Jade was lying on the skateboard, and Cora Jade got her legs and suicide dive by Roxanne Perez. Rubbish match, said Miss Clown One. There is rubbish all around the ringside area. Either of these women in the ring can ruin my life anytime they want, said Retribution. Listen, Retribution, if there's one thing I know about women, any women can ruin your life at any time. So I wouldn't just narrow it down to these two. A table is set up. Cora Jade has gone missing. Having a little look under the ring. She's not there. Perhaps the Scooby-Doo guys all know. Ask the Scooby-Doo guys where she's gone. There's some legs sticking out. Oh, wow. She set a trap because her legs were sticking out. And Cora grabbed her by the legs, pulled her out. And she had, like, some sort of spray. And she sprayed her. Now she's going to look to smash her into the barricades. She's trying to swing around, and she does, and collides her into the barricades. The match has got to end with Roxanne unblocking Cora. Do it. Like, she's unconscious, and she, like, forces her fingerprint to open the phone, and then scroll through, and she unblocks. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That would actually be awesome. Because we did see her block, and it was such a powerful moment. If she knocks her unconscious and then, like, uses her lifeless hand to get access to her phone and unblock her, that would be sick, actually. I'd really enjoy that. That would be one of the most devilish things I've ever seen. Daze, every wrestling female has ex-girlfriend potential, said Johnny. This could be a good match if they do it right, said Scott. Where's Tyler Bates? Don't know, actually. He's sitting this one out, isn't he? Chilling. Disney World. He's at Universal in Hogwarts. I don't know. Trash can to the back of Roxanne Perez. Trash can to the back. Trash can over the heads. Jade is pacing around. She goes back over, kicks the trash can. Stomps on the trash can. Charges over and jumps on the trash can and stomps down. Kicks Cora out the ring. That was all right. That was all right. Putting her in the trash can and then jumping down on it. Takes the trash can off of Cora. Smashes her with the trash can lids. Daze, my friend, you are in beast modes. William, shout out to you, dudes. Fly, Cora, fly. That cage match set her up for excitement, said Johnny. Tyler Bates, definitely a Disney guy. Yeah. Good shout. He's at he's at Epcot. We've got some rope that's being used as a whip. Cora Jade is whipping away at Roxanne Perez. She's pulling her back by the hair. She's wrapping the rope. She's got the rope in her mouth. I don't know what she said. Did she say something like, you guys love her, don't you? Or something. Cora is grabbing a chain. So Cora has got a chain. Roxanne Perez is down on the outside. You was never anything without me. She uses the chain. Roxanne moves out the way. Rope to the midsection. Rope across the back. She's got to get nasty. And Roxanne Perez goes down. The guy's costume is a blind referee. He doesn't realize what kind of match it is. He keeps stopping her. Perhaps he's not a real referee. Yeah, perhaps he's not. Perhaps this isn't a real ref. Perhaps it's someone that came dressed as a ref and he's just found his way into officiating this match. Thez press by Roxanne Perez. Grabs trash can lid, wallops Cora Jade across the back. Roxanne Perez, uppercut. Cora Jade goes down. Excuse me, Cora, but Roxanne has been a women's champion and you haven't. Tell him, James. What if this is all a joke and Vince returns at Christmas, says AEW fan. Maybe. Maybe he just wanted a long holiday. Straight to the midsection. Straight to the back. Cora Jade going over to the... in the corner as Cora Jade walloping away. Cora has got leg sweep. Boom. Perez going for the pin. One count. These two definitely are the future of the women's division. Smurfy Toon said, if someone is moonlighting in a Foot Locker shirt, pretending to... Foot Locker shirt. Yes. Yeah, they've just finished, actually. They've just finished the shift. They didn't even get a chance to change. They've rocked up and someone's gone, you the referee? Yeah. Oh, good, because we're short and we do need someone for the Cora match. Yep. Why does it say Foot Locker? Oh, the badge fell off? I don't know if you've got an... Yeah, we can get you into it. That's not a problem. We've got a few badges, NXT badges. Just get the wardrobe people to just sew that on for you. Yeah. No worries. This match needs a flaming barbed wire table spot, or I'm giving it -5 stars, says Gwen. Roxanne is dragged over to the corner as Cora is climbing up. Cora on the middle rope and big right hand there by Roxanne Perez. Cora is inside of her wolf problems. I don't know what that means. Who is the better champion, Bron or Ciampa? No, I did enjoy when Tommaso used to call the belt Goldie, and obviously he had some great matches. I do think Bron's a pretty decent champ, though. I don't know really who he can feud with that's that credible. I don't really know who he's been. They gave him Dolph Ziggler for a little time, didn't they? I would say Tommaso just because I think he had better feuds, but that's not really Bron's fault. Right, we've got Cora getting onto the platform. Kick to the midsection by Cora. We're up on the platform now as Cora Jade is throwing in some big shots. She's looking to scoop up Roxanne Perez, and she plants her down. Cora Jade is looking at the table. Cora Jade is going to try and take off the railing. She's took that off. She moves it over. So there is a table. After everything I did to you, after everything I did for you, Cora Jade now finds herself on the edge. Forearm strike. Cora is holding on. Another forearm strike by Roxanne Perez. She's looking. Cora says, please. They both fall off and go through the table. Roxanne Perez hesitated again. She lacks that killer instinct, Roxanne Perez. They sort of missed the one table. They did end up going through the other. I think they overshot it a little. Let's have a look at the replay here. It was all right, actually. They hit the table all right. They kind of slid off it at the end. Yeah, that was all right. It looked like they'd missed that first table and gone through the second one. They actually do hit it and then sort of slide. Perez said she wouldn't hesitate, but she did hesitate. Face first into the edge of the ring. Poor Pumpkin on the table, said Oration Mind. Poor Pumpkin. No one ever thinks about the pumpkins apart from you, Oration Mind. Shout out to you. Johnny said, let's just kiss and make up. Scott said, that was a great moment. Corbin said, that looked bad and not in a good way. That looked... You mean bad like that? Mitchell said, did you see my super chat? Yeah, I was just going to go back to it. Mitchell said, all the normal refs are busy making caskets. Very good. Very good. That would have been funnier if I'd have got to it at the time. So, in many ways, you let yourself down. But Mitchell, shout out to you, dude. Scout81SD said, good day, Daze. Oh, Struth, mate. And community. Sorry I missed UFC 280 with you guys. I hosted a piss up with some mates. Looking forward to the next one. And Roxanne Perez picks up the victory. She slams Cora Jade in some chairs. And it is a victory for Roxanne Perez. Scout, shout out to you, buds. Hope you enjoyed UFC 280 all the same. It was a lot of fun. Great cards. Great main event. Sunset Flip said CM316. Were her shoulders on the mats? We can look at a replay. Replay. And we'll see exactly if the shoulders were on the mats. Right, I am going to look. I am going to, like a hawk. Like a hawk. I'm going to look to see if her shoulders were down. Jade's. Flipped her over. She went crashing down onto it. She jumps over. Code red. 1, 2. It's hard to say because the cameraman was filming it and then for some reason he got bored and he walked away. So it's really hard to say because the cameraman was there and he was filming it, and it was like 1, 2, and he was like, it was as if he felt like I think what he thought was like, I don't think this is an important part of the match. I think he thought to himself, I don't really know wrestling, but this doesn't feel that important. I'm going to walk away now. And he walked away as we were around the 2 counts. So it was like 1, 2, and then like look, your mind drifts, doesn't it? Your mind drifts. Sometimes it's really hard to focus on what you've got to do. Plus also, actually, it might have been time for him to join the casket making operation. So he's like, oh, quick, you need to finish this. I've got to go in a second. 1, 2, I can't wait anymore. And he had to go because he is the guy that actually does the lining on the inside. And, you don't want to fall behind. So I couldn't say. I don't know if the shoulders were down or not. Worst casket match ever. We are on to the next match. Mandy Rose is going to retain her title. Cameraman realised that her shoulders were on chairs and not on the mat. That might have happened as well. Yeah, that might have happened as well. And he thought to himself, well, no one can complain about it if they don't actually see it. So what I'm going to do is walk away. Oh, God, that's genius. That is genius. Just think of all the drama in the past that could have been avoided. If, like, a cameraman just walked away because it just felt a bit uncomfortable. Don't feel comfortable with this situation. I'm going to just walk away. Wrestling Daze said, what if you get Little Red Riding Hood opening opal fruits? Man, that would be insane. That would be flipping insane. Daze, Tony Khan has announced a world title match for Dynamite. It's going to be Moxley taking on Penta, said James. James, shout out to you. I just got here. Halloween Havoc has been great thus far, said Mr. DXZ. Big Boy Dally said, so much for the hosts of Halloween Havoc. We've only seen them about twice. DJ The Vlog 2022 said CM Punk is returning to WWE. Rob said, Andy, what are you most excited for? Andy, please respond. What are you most excited for? I can answer that. His opal fruits. I can answer that. Hawkins said maybe the ambulance will be made out of wood. Yes, but what they're going to do is they're going to bring out like a real rubbish ambulance first, just like a mock one. That'll end up getting destroyed, and then they'll bring out the real ambulance after. So don't think the first one is the one that gets used, right? Don't spend any time looking at the ambulance. It's the second ambulance that comes out that's going to be the main one. That's the one that's going to have all like the nice lining and everything. Ambulance made of balsa wood, said Unbroken. Right, what have we got here? We've got a mask. Ooh. Was that a Retribution mask? Is that a Retribution mask? Damn, what's that? Do you reckon that's T-Bar? Is that T-Bar? That looked like a Retribution mask. Is that T-Bar? T-Bar mask. Retribution mask. T-Bar mask. Is that a T-Bar mask? That's Dominic Dijakovic. People saying is that I can't remember what his mask actually looked like. Let's have a look at T-Bar WWE. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's the premium live event. NXT Deadline is a premium live event. Here's Shotzi. Yep. It is the T-Bar mask. Wow. I mean, didn't he, like, technically take the mask off ages ago? I feel like he's been without the mask for quite a while. Shotzi getting into the ring dressed as a sexy Beetlejuice, is it? Is that what she's come as? With like, green... I told you Halloween Havoc would be the most blood-curdling, horrific, terrifying night of the year. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. We've seen two women butcher the last remnants of their friendship. Daddy is Beetlejuice. Guys, look at this. That's T-Bar. That's T-Bar. Do you know that mask we just saw? That was T-Bar's mask. Oh. Quincy's coming out. Super banana! Super banana! Quincy Elliott making his way down. Quincy. Hello, is that Quincy? Super diva, yeah! Damn, you look fine. Yes. You are the sweetest banana I have ever seen. Everyone looks at me and they lick their lips. That is bringing out Lash Legend. Lash Legend is here. It's bad enough they let this green goblin host this thing. That's not very nice, is it? Just talking about Beetlejuice. Lash, you are nowhere near as fabulous as me and my co-host. Oh, man, these divas are going to go at it, man. We're going to have the Lash Diva taking on the Super Diva. I've got a problem with someone from SmackDown hosting this show, said Lash. Hearing you on the microphone is more horrifying than anything that happened on Halloween. Shotzi screams, gets in between them. Quincy. Shotzi says, you are my scream queen, and I love you, but I can handle this. Shotzi with a DDT to Lash Legend. Ah, that's what you get. That's what you get, Lash Legend. That's what you get. That's what you get. The excitement. That was bottom of the barrel. It's just no pleasing some people, is there? With your standards. Coming round here with your standards. With your expectations. Damn, there was a time when NXT was better than Raw or... I wish NXT was good. No one wants to see that banana split. Why are they doing this on a pay-per-view or a premium live event? Yeah, but do you remember? Do you remember when he do you remember when he did that? That's what you get. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Saturday night, baby. Saturday night, baby. Bring Shotzi back. Shots. Super Diva. Right, we're just seeing an advert for Charlotte. I'm guessing, I don't know, maybe is this like for commercials or something? Don't know. The Super Banana is very appealing. Crypt Scream Queen said, if Chucky took on Jigsaw in a battle rap, NXT would have been better. Halloween Havoc would have been better. Big Boy said, this is Halloween Havoc. All the expectations go out the window. It's supposed to be silly. Just Nick said, the wrestling has been good. Shame the segments have been awful. Put Dijakovic in Judgment Day. Yeah, that was actually quite interesting. Dominic Dijakovic. Santa Claus always seems to wear the colour red. You have Coca-Cola to thank. Up until their branding from 1930s onwards, he wore traditional green. No. Fake. I am sorry, but I am going to say that's a fake fact. Fake fact, Kojiko. That is not like you. You normally bring straight facts. I think it's a fake fact. I forgot about Charlotte. Shotzi has got a nice butt. Yeah, look, this gets 1 point for Shotzi's butt. Absolutely. Daze, is Mandy Rose happened yet? We have had some Mandy Rose. Here we go. Oh my god. Are they going to tell off the... Oh, this is my favourite part of NXT. Schism are here. Yeah. For months we have tried to cultivate peace. Little Red Riding Hood. Look, do you remember this? And they turn... Look. No, I'm all right. I love that. Would you like this free badge? No, I don't, thank you. And then, look, do you remember the bit where they shouted at her? Oh, God, that was sick. That was sick. Oh, yes. Are you ready to remove your mask? Oh, on Tuesday. We will show the world the full force of the schism. I think there's websites where you can see the full force of the schism, I'm sure. I've seen videos. I mean, I got shown videos. It's our job to illuminate your mistakes. Four roots, one tree. They put on the yellow masks. It's got to be the Rock's daughter, said Just Nick. Do you think so? Isla Dawn is what I think I've heard people thinking. Because I can hear what people think. We want the reveal now. Why have we got to wait till Tuesday, said Hayden. I know, Hayden, I know, mate. What that does mean, though, is there is still a few days for them to tell her off. Or for audience members to turn her down. It's going to be Nikki Cross, said Mitchell. A tree with only 4 roots sounds like a hazard. It certainly sounds like a nightmare in the Florida area, where high winds are quite a common occurrence. A tree with 4 roots. We are a tree with 4 roots. We get toppled over easily. Are you sure that? Hang on, are you sure that's what you mean, or? Yes, we are schism. You can topple us effortlessly. You have thought this through, yeah? You're definitely sure that's what you mean, yeah? Reveal yourself, please. Please, Red Riding Hoods. Oh, God. The only thing I ask is when the reveal happens, can we still keep telling her off? Can we tell her off? Because that bit where she got told off and she went, and her head dropped like this. Bray gets a lot of credit for like being like super original and doing things that no one's ever thought of. Where's the credit for NXT? Because they got a mystery person and they told the mystery person off, right? And the mystery person went like this because it got told off. I have never seen that before. Where are the people saying that NXT is genius? Where are those people? Yeah? Because that is true out of the box thinking. That is stuff that impresses me. That's harder to think of than puppets and a funhouse. Do you know what I mean? And a fiend. Like, that's all super simple. But actually getting a mass character, a mystery character, and then telling that person off before they've been revealed is beyond genius. Dr. DR. The doctor's in the house. How interesting that the doctor arrived as the ambulance arrived. Look at the crowd going ambulance, ambulance, ambulance. Yeah! People love ambulances. The ambulance has arrived. Got a stretcher at ringside. There is every chance that this match is going to be a legit banger, right? There is every chance that, like, Halloween Havoc could start now because this has had a really good build. It's a good story. They hate each other. Brutus's job, I think, is on the line. I'm here for this. I'm here for this. The doctor arrived when the ambulance arrived, and the doctor said, do your Chad Gable impression. Thank you. Thank you. There you go. That is my best Chad Gable impression. I even did the cheek wobble. I could feel them flapping about in the breeze momentarily. I went full on. I cut no corners for the doctor. Right, here we go. We've got Creed versus Kemp. We are underway. Oh, nice. Missile drop kick to get things started. Here we go. Here we go. Right, against the ropes goes Kemp. Oh, planted down. Kemp goes back in the corner. Creed comes over, knee to the midsection. Kemp dives over, swings a chair. Looking for a German suplex. Against the ropes. Trying to push Kemp in between the ropes. Spills to the outside. And we've got Kemp going into the barricades. Kemp gets driven into the side of the ring. Kemp with, beautiful suplex. That was a great suplex by Creed. Pumpkin to the head was amazing. Right, kick to the midsection. I'm guessing they're NXT fans that are cheering as we're fighting kind of backstage, but there's a few fans that can see as Kemp is driven into the door. Kemp is chucked into the ambulance. One door is closed. He tries to close the other, but the crutch can't quite get the door closed. Well, you're not going to be able to... The crutch is in the way. Why are you trying to slam the door shut when the crutch is there? The crutch isn't going to magically disappear. Oh, it's not closing. Right, straight to. I mean, I'm guessing anything goes in this match, yeah? I mean, they're hitting each other with, like, crutches and all this. I've got to think that anything goes. Where's Brutus? Why is Brutus not here? Why is Brutus? Why is this not a 2? Why is this not the Creed brothers beating down on Kemp? Fire extinguisher used. Kemp goes down. The fans have been there all night waiting for this, said British Handball Pranks. Esther's Playground said, if Alba Fyre wins, I'll buy join when I get my paycheck, said Esther's Playground. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it. Honestly, if you want to join. There's no rush. You do you. Into the side of the ring. Can you do your best Matt Riddle impression? No. This is not a thing that's going to happen now. Because then it will never stop, will it? See, you give people an inch, they take a mile. Oh, can you do this impression? Can you do that impression? Can you do this impression? And it'll just be impression. And it'll never stop, will it? It will never, ever stop. And is that what you want? You just want these to be no longer watch-alongs, just 5-hour impression-a-thons. Kemp with some steps to the heads. Kemp has a Kurt Angle attire from a Wish, said Miss Clown 1. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands. Right, we've got Julius Creed on the shoulder of Kemp. He's being slightly carried over, but it doesn't get too far. Shots coming in. Is that table meant to be like a refreshment table? There's next to nothing on it. He gets chucked down. People cheering, screaming, shouting. He goes down. Creed trying to get over to the ambulance. Kemp's by the ambulance as well. Mitchell said, can you do your best Wrestling Daze impression? No. When will it end? Do this impression. Do that impression. There's going to be no impressions. Not even Wrestling Daze ones. Door is slammed on his arm and his head. Can you give us Mandy Rose versus Alba Fyre, please? It should be coming up next, shouldn't it? Daze would need about 50 blunts to do a Riddle impression, yeah. Can you impersonate WWE Mattel Elite Series 95? Jimmy Uso said the multi-spoon. Now we're talking. Damon Kemp's saying bye-de-bye, but he goes to close the door, and Creed kicks the door open. Daze, do your best Linz McMahon impression. Oh, I'd have to take my clothes off for that. If I was going to do my best Linda McMahon, the Linda McMahon that I know, I'd have to sit here naked. And honestly, none of you deserve that, to be honest. British Soundboard Pranks said, doing a Moss impression. That was my Moss impression. You're welcome. Smurfy Toon said, in order to do the Matt Riddle impression, you need to brush up on your pronouns. That's sick. That is sick. That is sick. That is a great joke. Real recognizes real. Why is Creed just in his boxers? You know what I mean? Sometimes you forget your gear. You got to do it in your pants, ain't you? That's how it used to be at school. Irish Rebel said, I can do a Macho Man impression. British Soundboard said that was worth every penny. Every penny. Just Nick said Triple T impression. I could do that, but then I fear there would be no more wrestling escape pods. Do an impression of Steve Austin, but WCW Hollywood Blonde Steve Austin. How about no impressions? How about this? You remember earlier when I said, oh, you know, this whole let's do impressions, that will just lead to more people wanting impressions. So I'm not going to do it. Somehow that seemed to turn into you lot going, oh, I think he wants to do impressions. I'm going to recommend some impressions for him to do. Which is weird, because that's actually the complete opposite of what I was trying to achieve. There's some weird psychology going on this stream. I know it's Halloween Havoc. But yeah, it's kind of quirky. You not kind of quirky? How you think, eh? Right now, Damon Kemp is in a wheelchair. There is a crutch that is trapping him in that chair. And now he's being wheeled into the ring steps. He got his arms up. But he's still knocked out cold. And kicks coming in. In school, if you forget your PE kit, the teacher would say, get... Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's disappeared. Right. Damon Kemp is still is out cold, and he's in a chair. These two guys, they hate each other. There's a lot of hatred here. Kemp's come around. Look, he's managed to get the... he was out cold. That was crazy. He was out cold, and then he was like, came back around, and he was like, got the crutch off. Do an impression of someone not doing an impression, said Dark Angel. That's clever. That's clever reverse psychology, that is. Fire extinguisher. What a match, said Hayden. What's a match? Julius looks like he's only wearing boxers, said Scott. Now we got a stretcher. Gabrielle said, Daze is a heel. He's not going to listen to you guys. The stretcher being driven into Damon Kemp. Damon Kemp drives Creed into the ring post. Do you think they use active ambulances or retired ambulances? I don't think they would take an active ambulance out of circulation. I can only imagine it's like a prop. I can only imagine it's something that's used in movies or something. I don't think you call up the local ambulance service and say, look, we got an ambulance match. Can we borrow one? Do you know what I mean? Like, chair was hurled. Scout said it sounded to us like you wanted to do it. Sounds to me like you guys are not paying attention. Scout 81. Right, listen, watch the show, yeah? Watch what is going on. All the minute details of the complicated stories that are being told, please. Because then we can have, like, really deep conversations about it. Into a laundry bin. I think it's a laundry bin. I don't know. That gets driven into the side of the ambulance. That might have caused a bit of damage to the ambulance. Closed. Second door didn't close. One door closed, but the second door didn't close. Oh my God, that was horrific, actually. That was pretty horrific. Julius Creed had his fingers trapping the door. The door was slammed onto them. Oh, and again. Why do we keep doing that? That's moody. That's not fun in the slightest. I mean, that is a door that is seemingly being slammed onto fingers. Into the chairs goes Damon Kemp. Into the table. I am the table! Oh, and it breaks. He chucked him onto the table. The table didn't break. Elbow drop. The table buckled. chair gets chucked. Another chair gets chucked. Crip Scream Cream, shout out to you. That was 100% real. Yeah, that hurt, didn't it? He had his hands on the thing and he was like proper slammed the door. There was a white strip on the door that made me wonder if that was like a little bit of cushioning, maybe, that they had added. Not sure. Chair shot there by Creed. Another chair shot. And again. There's a whole phone number to call on the ambulance. What happens if you ring 911? Oh my god. Dude, if there's a phone number on the ambulance, call it, because it's probably connected to Bray. So I would imagine any phone numbers that you see are probably cryptic clues. Scout said, I'm trying, but you keep doing impression. Shut up, Scout. We'd moved on from that conversation. Stop trying to drag us back into the gutter. Gwen, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, dudes. Call it, call it, call it, call it. Oh my god, this is real and raw. These two are killing each other, said Scott. He's dead. He's dead. He hits the chair into the head of Damon Kemp. He picks up Creed. I don't know how many times we've been in the ambulance, out the ambulance, in the ambulance, out the ambulance. Why do they not seem to have the ability to fight them and stop them until they're in the ambulance? The door is slammed shut. It is a victory for Julius Creed. The ambulance is pulling away. Na, 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. In all fairness, if you lose a match, an ambulance match is probably the best one to lose, because that I can only presume is going straight to the hospital. Do you know what I mean? No messing around. You've just been in a brutal war, and now you're being looked after. You're in full recovery mode now. Do you know what I mean? We're off to hospital. Lovely. I didn't get the phone number. Did anyone get it down? Yeah, they've got a replay here. 407 730 7999. That was the telephone number. And I would imagine that if you call it, it's probably Bray Wyatt saying yowie wowie. Probably Bray. It's probably Bray, and he says, well done for phoning this number. Will you be my best friend and come round on Tuesday? That's what he'll say. Because no one else will call it. Either that, or it's a real number and you're going to get in some pretty serious trouble. It's one or the other. I don't know. Hey, there's Ivy Nile. Ivy Nile has come down to celebrate with Julius and Brutus. There's the ambulance. It's part of their training group. It's got training group written on the side of it. The ambulance is wee-warring away. So the ambulance is wee-warring. Here is Alba Fyre. Alba Fyre opens the door, but Mandy Rose is gone. There's Mandy Rose. We're fighting in the car park. There goes Damon. Yep, straight to hospital. Race Minds have 4.25. Kick to the midsection. Go back to the show. Now we've got Mandy and Alba. Mandy against the ring. Alba with a chop. What was the Full Sail office? We're not at Full Sail. We're at the Performance Center. Full Sail was not that far down the road, actually. The phone number is a first responder training center, and it had a voicemail. I called them twice. I called them, and it turns out I'm an ambulance driver now. They called them, and they said, "Thanks for calling. We've got a shortage. You've been hired." Right, hang on. Apparently, we're going straight into this match. Ding, ding, ding. We are underway with the women's championship match. Mandy Rose taking on Alba Fyre for the women's championship. Do you know what's really nice is that Alba Fyre has just driven like Mandy Rose, like a chauffeur, all the way from that wherever they were, all the way back to this place. So Mandy hasn't had to do anything. Alba Fyre's been, to concentrate on the road and drive. Mandy's just been like being driven. I'm guessing she's quite fresh. Alba to the outsides. I'm going to apply to be a commentator, but I'm going to demand that you're my partner. As a matter of fact, I want you to be a main man, and I will be a sidekick, says BBB Yipsy. Well, I feel like we couldn't do much worse, is my reading of the situation. Shot coming in there by Mandy, and Booker is saying that he remembers Mandy when she was on Tough Enough. Driving a shoulder into the midsection. You know you're a sad, sad wrestling addict when you get mad you missed a segment over a matter of national security, says Trini. Right, we've got Halloween Havoc in the corner, trending #1 in the United States right now. Halloween Havoc. Fall away slam by Mandy Rose. Mandy going for the cover. Two count. Booker says, Mandy loves this position, says Liam, as she was on her back. I take it back. That's amazing commentary. I take it back. That is some of the greatest commentary I've ever heard. Kick to the back by Mandy. That would be wild if you call a number you see on a show. Yep. Where is Roderick Strong to help out, said Sergio. He's still recovering. He's still in full-on recovery mode. And you end up getting a job, said Dark Angel. Well, listen, they say life is what you make of it. Life is what you make of it. Andy has grabbed the hair of Alba Fyre, shoves her in the corner, kicks coming into the midsection. Someone was simping for Mandy in the kickoff show on YouTube, said Joe. Well, she's here. She's here, so simp away. She was actually in our chat, in all fairness. She was in our chat. She's a friend of the channel. She was in our chat, and we had a good conversation with her. She seemed like a lovely person, and she was very kind to me. And it was definitely a real account. Forearm strike by Mandy. Booker T is awesome, said Joseph. Niall, shout out to you. Legend Killer says, come on, Mandy Rose. Imagine commentating with Corey Graves. You would be in a threesome and on OnlyFans by midnight, said Unbroken. Is that what happened to Michael Cole? Is that why it didn't work out on SmackDown? Wow. Wow. I would love to see Michael Cole's OnlyFans. This is for the NXT Women's Champion. I haven't seen the belt. I don't know where the belt is. Where is the belt, actually? Where did that... no one's had a belt tonight. Out of these two. I don't know if Mandy had it. She's left it at the spooky house. Kick there by Alba. plants Mandy down. Kick coming in by Alba. And again. Mandy goes back to the corner. Alba backs up. Mandy in the middle picks up Spine Buster. Spine Buster. 1, 2. Kick out by Alba. I simp for Mandy, said Arturo. John Cage said, imagine it's nearing the end. JD McDonagh is about to win, and you hear a town down. I think there's a chance of it. I think there's a chance of that happening, and he comes down and teases it. I do not think he actually cashes it in. But is there a chance you hear a town down? Yes, I think there is a chance. I think he could be here to provide a distraction, to kind of cause confusion. People are like looking, like, where is he? What's going on? But then I think someone wins the match. So I think you could hear that. If he cashes in, though, I will vomit everywhere. 1, 2. Guess who's here? She was in a fridge last time I saw her. Gigi, Dolan, and JC Jane. Super kick by Alba Fyre. 8 town down is going to win, said Dark Angel. She's got Mandy. Plants her down. Rolls her over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Foot Locker referee is down. Unbelievable scene. She would have been champion. She would have been the new NXT Women's Champion if the referee was in the ring. She goes out the ring trying to get the referee. Stupid man. Men can never do their jobs right. There's 4 women out there. 1 guy. And of course, the 1 guy messes it up. Kick to the side of the head by Mandy Rose. Mandy with the pin. 1, 2, 3. Mandy retains. Mandy retains. Wow. She went to hell and back tonight. Well, she went to a horror house and back. She went to a haunted house and back tonight. Mandy Rose section. Rose wins. I would be peeved if he cashed it in. It's a big old waste, said the Citizen. Basketball Pro said Toxic Attraction is such a waste of time getting involved. Mandy wins. Mandy wins. Simps, says Annette. Hey, Simps. Mandy won. There's the belt. Mandy wins. Ugh. Yeah. The commentator just said, I thought Gigi Dolan was locked in a fridge somewhere, but apparently I was wrong. And there was no referee. That is heartbreaking. Mandy Rose is down. It would have been a 55 count. He's got a better chance of cashing in tonight than he does against Roman, said Dark Angel. To my knowledge, and I would have to double check, Hollywood Hogan has never been the NXT Women's Champion. I will admit there was a couple of years I didn't watch NXT. I'm pretty sure it goes from Paige to Charlotte. It is sketchy. It is sketchy. But I feel pretty good that that was Mandy Rose. Dudes never do anything right, said Johnny. We're a disgrace. I hate myself. BBB Yipsy said Mandy is so much better than Liv Morgan. Much more believable in her moveset than Liv. 8 Stories said, is he there? No, guys, I can't stress this enough. That was definitely Mandy Rose. We're seeing Cody. I meant in the crowds. I have no idea. I didn't look. It's Halloween, so it's probably someone in a costume. Dusty. This is good video package, isn't it? Isn't that a cool video package we're seeing? Oh, look at the dream in the ring, man. Oh my God, when he wins the title, it's going to be so emotional because you know they're going to show so much footage of Dusty Rhodes. They're going to show so much Dusty, like waving and giving a thumbs up or something, and he's going to do it for Dusty, and he's going to do it for Dusty, and all of our hearts are going to break. My heart's breaking now. I'm having to hold my heart. Oh, God. He will be champion next year. God, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Mandy Rose can't do it without her little friends. What a joke of a champion, said Esther's Playgrounds. I always think Dusty's statue looks like Prince Andrew. That is so nice. That is so nice. Like a million inappropriate comments that could be said to that. That's it. So I've just got that as a statement. There's about a million inappropriate comments that could be said to that. Where we go from there, I have no idea. But right now we've got Cody and in the ring, and we're seeing the pectoral tear. Oh. There he is, rehabbing. You know he's working hard to get back. He's going through hard times. But he'll be back. Thank you, Cody. Cody. That's a great video package. That is a great video package. 2 weeks away in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Brock Lesnar. Bibby Lashley. Collide. That'll be the first championship change where I cry when Cody wins the belt. Because I know with Triple H running things, they're going to lay the drama and the emotion thick. Oh, God, yeah. It's going to be so emotional. And imagine when he wins it and then Austin Theory cashes in. Oh, God, it's going to be so upsetting. Yeah, is Bron Breakker. He 100% returns at the Rumble. What if Cody wins the title and Bray destroys him? Still feel the same, said Derek. That would get mad heat on Bray. Here is Zoe Stark and Nikita Lyons. One year ago, at this exact event, my life changed, said Zoe Stark. We're on the doorstep. I can't wait to hear and know. Here's Idris Enofe and Malik Blades. It's Tuesday night is Tag Team Tuesday. Bron Breakker. They're going to shock the world. Bron Breakker, Ilja Dragunov. Bron Breakker, Ilja. Bron Breakker. Ilja Dragunov. And someone I've forgotten. JD McDonagh. Right, I need to have a look. We've had nearly 1,700 votes. It's pretty good. What matches now? I think it's the main of... Why is JD McDonagh not in caps? What's going on there? Show some respect. Show some respect. There we go. I think it's main event in it. I'm not aware of any other matches. The show's been going for like 2 hours 20, and now I think it's time for Shotzi against Lash Legend on Tuesday. Best outfit goes to the Cheetos, man. Yeah. Unless he's been put there by Cheetos. If he's been put there by Cheetos, then he's a Cheeto. Because that doesn't count, does it? He's a Cheeto. Dude behind the commentary desk dressed as the bag of flaming hot Cheetos. I know, yeah, but he might have been planted there. This might be like stealth advertising. Did you think about that? I thought about that. And it made me sick, and I wanted to vomit everywhere. Product placement, said Dark Angel. Libby said, please let Bron come out and let him smash a pumpkin on his entrance. Like, kick it in. Time for the main event, said Hayden. Cody is not Theory. Their dollar contract, Mercy, differs, so you can't compare Theory's booking to Cody's. Jaden said, I think Simone Johnson, The Rock's daughter, will be the one to dethrone Mandy. If you smell what Simone is cooking. Simone says. I don't think she will. I don't think when we finally see her, I don't think she's going to be ready, to be honest. I thought about it. I was thinking, like, how would I book her? And I was thinking, would I give it about that soon? And I went no. So the answer came back no. Mr. DXE said, I mean, it could be worse. He could be dressed as a bottle of whiskey or a condom. Listen, they're my two favourite things, yeah. Literally my two favourite things. So I would take those over a bag of Cheetos. Who has won so far? The fans. The fans! All the fans! All the wrestling fans around the world. Those that are watching, those that aren't watching. All the wrestling fans. It's awesome NXT, said Josu. Josu? Is the Cheeto kid going to eat the Cheetos? Well, this is the concern, to be honest. He's dressed as Cheetos, right? And then he's holding a bag of Cheetos. And he's not eating the Cheetos. And even if he was eating the Cheetos, that still feels like product placement. If you're dressed as Cheetos, do you eat Cheetos as well? Is that too much Cheetos? I don't know. I don't know. If I was dressed as a chicken, I wouldn't think to myself, oh, I can only eat chicken now. Do you know what I mean? I'd be having a burger. I'd be having some pizza. I'd be having some beers. I'd be having a laugh with my friends. I wouldn't think to myself, oh, I better only exclusively eat chicken. And if I'm dressed as, like, Cheetos, I'm not thinking to myself, oh, I better just only eat Cheetos today. Oh, why? Well, I am dressed as Cheetos, so it's just not a good look, is it, if I eat other things? It's not a good look if I eat rival foods. Who thinks like that? Unless they're being paid by the company. Think about it. It's right in front of your eyes, guy. Open your eyes, yeah? Open your eyes. Unbelievable. He's probably eating Quavers, but that is true. We don't actually know what's inside the packet. He might have put a packet of Quavers inside the packet of Cheetos. Dark. That's dark. That's dark arts, that is. My head. I can't even comprehend that. Right, JD Manamana is making his way down. Triple H is a businessman just like Vince. Mr. DXZ said, if he eats the Cheetos, would that count as cannibalism? Oh, God, that's such a good point. That is such a good point. So, if I dress as Cheetos, am I a Cheeto? That is such a crisis. If I dress as a pack of Cheetos, am I then a Cheeto, or do I represent a Cheeto? And if I eat Cheetos, is that cannibalism? I feel like there could be a theory paper that's written up on that, you know. I feel pretty confident if I dress as a pack of Cheetos, I'm going to put it out there now on the internet. And this is a video, this is a clip that we can always come back to, right? If I am proven to be wrong. But I feel like if I dress as a Cheeto, I don't become a Cheeto. I don't think I become a Cheeto. I think I still remain a human man, but in a Cheeto costume. So, no, I'm going to say it's not cannibalism, but it's an excellent question. I really had to think about it. Dragunov better win this. What a conundrum, said 8 Stories. This is what we wrestle with, yeah? We don't just watch wrestling. We compete in wrestling, but intellectual wrestling, yeah, which is much harder than real wrestling. Yeah, I would look any professional wrestler in the eye and tell them that the wrestling that we do in the chat is way harder than what they do. There is a tombstone, 2 tombstones. One said Ilja Dragunov. The other one says J.D. McDonagh. And Bron Breakker breaks the tombstones. Send in a message that I'm going to kill you, and then I'm going to disrespect your graves. That is the message being sent. Wow. Dark. Sean O'Malley did double duty dressed as Cheetos Man. What the heck are they wiping their boots off when they enter the ring? Does anyone clean the floors in NXT? Basketball Pro said, if you add Roman to NXT, Roman could be the new NXT champion. Listen, I'm stunned he's not traded his belts in for the NXT championship. Right, we've got Ilja, we've got JD, we have got Bron Breakker. Daze, you are having to answer some hard questions tonight, says James. But you know what, James? We don't shy away from them, do we, bud? We do not shy away from them. We embrace them, and it sparks conversation, and that's got to be a positive thing. There's not enough conversation in the world. Too much fighting, not enough talking. And we help restore that balance. I feel like I've been here all day, said GS to Brandon. Do you know what? So do I, bud. So I've got that feeling. I did have a nice little break, though, when I managed to get a bit of food, which was nice. And I had a coffee, which was nice. And what else did I do? Oh, set up the stream. That's what I did. Made a thumbnail and set up the Halloween stream. Halloween Havoc stream. It's been a wild night. Big boot by Ilja. Forearm strike there to J.D. McDonagh. As Bron Breakker comes in. I like Bron Breakker's ring gear. It's colourful. It stands out. It's vibrant. I really like it. Comes over and throws Dragunov. There's not enough colour in wrestling with the ring gears. They're all just dark and miserable. Look at Bron, man. He looks great. Looks like he could fit in with Ultimate Warrior. Or High Energy. Or the Steiners, of course. JD collides into Bron from behind. We might as well end the poll, mightn't we? I mean, we've already had 1,700 votes. Right. Here we go. End the poll. You lot said... Jim said J.D. McDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Very good. Right. Here we go. We've got Bron, 58%. Ilja, 31%. J.D. McDonald, 9%. Only 9% think that JD is going to get it done. Right. These streams make us legally married to Daze in California, said Unbroken. Oh, that's cool. Well, you better get me some sweet anniversary presents. Brad said, I never watch NXT pay-per-views, but I really like this one so far. The Cheeto Kid needs to win the NXT Championship, says Brad. Nice suplex. Shoulder up by Dragunov. Right, we are underway with our main event as Bron goes flying to the outside. Not literally flying. Spills to the outside. Chop coming in there by JD. Ilja screams at him, Cora. Is that all you got? Another big strike coming in. Forearm strike there by JD McDonagh. So Bron is out the ring right now. That's just going to leave Ilja and JD. Forearm strike. He's describing the whole regular commentary because we're all a bit wonky. Looking for a side slam. Good side slam. Standing moonsault. Good work there by JD. Adam said the F1 Grand Prix in Austin, Texas is tomorrow. It's 2 p.m. in Austin and 8 p.m. London time, which is 6 a.m. Australian time. Well, good luck to everyone that's taken part in that race. Over in the corner goes Dragunov. I would love Dragunov versus Volta feuds. Who's Volta? Who's that? For the Intercontinental title. Gunther's got the Intercontinental belt. This Volta person will have to get it off him first. Let's go, JD McDonald's. Trini said, Daze always reads my messages. It seems to make no sense without context. LMAO. So many people must think I'm nuts. LMAO. I do always read your messages. I think in hope, actually, that they get better. And they never do. But the hope never dies. So I kind of want JD to win, said Esther's Playground. Trenton says, hey, Hayden. What did Hayden say? Hayden, Trenton has said, hey. So can you please respond? And then I will read that out. Thank you. Dragunov has got the chin of JD. Double clothesline by Bron. Bron goes down. Or Bron knocks down Ilja. 1 Minute Wrestler said, I'm a simp for Trini. Well, here's some fun facts. 1, she's married. 2, it's not her real name. She's, like, totally lying. And that's it, really. Still nothing from Hayden, which is pretty moody. Pretty moody. I think Hayden's off with the whole community. Kingdom said, it's a shucky, ducky, quack, quack moment. Dylan says, hi to Legend Killer. Oh, Hayden said, I said to Trenton Marin in the chat, hey. There you go, Trenton. Hayden has said, hey. Trini said, Daze, you just spilled all my secrets. W2H. Dude, it's not like you DM'd me them. You've said them in the chat before. Just I've got an exceptional memory. They call me the elephant. Against the ropes goes Bron. I'm a simp for you, says Grant. Grant, you can do better, mate. Aim higher. Yeah, aim higher. Roll up by JD. Bron kicks out. JD rolls out the ring. Flops to the outside. Back elbow there by Ilja. We've not had Ilja one-on-one with Bron, have we? Must admit, I would much prefer this to be a one-on-one match. Lovely deadlift. Look at the strength there by Ilja. Ilja is thrown over against the ropes. Big boot there by Ilja. Bron in the center. Ilja jumps up. Bron plants him down. Bron going for the pin. 2. JD makes the save. JD makes the save. So far, boring by the numbers. Pay-per-view, said Riel. JD versus Bron versus Ilja Dragony. Joe said, you look tired. Well, I am tired, but I actually feel all right. I don't feel like I'm sat here like... But I feel like definitely I've been on a journey. I think I feel like I peaked sort of around the middle of Halloween Havoc, and then there's been like a nice little descent as we're heading towards the end. But that's all right. I mean, this is literally the last match. Timing-wise, to have gone through UFC 280 into a currently 3.5 hour Halloween Havoc stream, I think I've paced myself quite lovely, actually. I think I've done very well. I'm going to give myself a pat on the back. Well done, me. Guys, it's really important for your own mental health that you applaud yourself from time to time. Right, we've got Ilja in there. Elbows. Damon said, I've been watching you all stream. Can you say hello, Damon? Hello, Damon. Shout out to you, Damon Miller. AFE dub. AFE dub. All effing elite wrestling. Is that what it stands for? AFE dub. AFE dub. AFE dub. All effing elite. It should be AFEF dub F. That's what it should be. All effing elite effing wrestling effing. AFEF dub F. AFEF. I can't do it. I can't do it quick. AFEF dub F. AFEF dub F. Yes. AFEF dub F. AFEF dub F. Oh, God, that's hard. I'd need to practice that for about a month, but by the end of the month, I'd get it. AFEF dub F. AFEF dub F. AFEF dub F. AFEF dub F. Got it. I might start my new promotion. Guys, I've just had a word myself and I've just come up with a new promotion name. Oh, Coast to Coast by Ilja. Ilja off the one side, off the top, coast to coast. He went Atlantic to Pacific. Look at this. In the air, boom! Dropkick JD into Bron. Coast to Coast by Dragunov. Halloween recap. Great ladder match. Badly built coffin. GG and JC get a taxi back to the arena in time for a match. Cheetos guy. And soon to be new Money in the Bank cash in champion, said Hawkins Jr. Jim said, I know who the female member of Schism is. Former NXT UK superstar Candy Floss. What makes you say that? What makes you say that? Is it? I mean, it could be. I don't know. I don't even know. Is she around? I have no idea. I'm under the impression it's going to be Ilja Dawn. Ilja Dawn? Oh my God. If Ilja Dragunov and Isla Dawn had a baby, we could call it Ilja Dawn. Oh God. Or a mixed tag team. Ilja Dawn. We are just dropping some incredible suggestions. Right now, Bron and Ilja on their knees going after JD. JD on the outside, running rounds. Gets ropes, goes JD. Big back body drop by Bron. And the little toe helps you balance. See what I mean, Trini? Just randomly read a message of yours, and it's, and the little toe helps you balance, Kojiko. Unbelievable, isn't it? I never seem to read Trini's messages that are really insightful into, like, what she's thinking of the wrestling shows. Instead, it is, and the little toe helps you balance. Where is Isla Dawn? I don't know. I think she's the red woman. Perhaps she joined AFEF dub F. That's all effing elite effing wrestling effing. It's James Chadwick's favourite promotion. Oh, William said, thank you. I do deserve it. I happen to just have farted, and it was especially pedantic. Shots coming in by Ilja. Jordan Devlin has been eliminated from the Royal... Oh, forget it. Wrong show. Said Jim. Yeah, he went crashing to the outside, didn't he? Against the ropes goes Ilja. Clothesline. Against the ropes again. Clothesline. Bron goes down. Clothesline. Ilja. Oof. Bron clotheslines. Ilja. Dragunov. Jadan said, stay safe out there. Stay safe out there. Liam said, jokes aside, I love these quieter streams. Been in the community for several years. Got me through some personal stuff. You are awesome, Liam. I'm sorry to hear about your personal issues, my friend. But yes, it is kind of nice to have the streams that a little quiet, certainly quieter than UFC 280. This is still a bigger stream, I feel, than maybe a normal. If you are watching and you're enjoying the NXT action, join us on a Tuesday. We actually stream every Tuesday for NXT. And you can join us and share your thoughts and talk about the Cheetos guy. I mean, in all fairness, he's not normally there. He might be. He's not always dressed as Cheetos. But, yeah, we stream on there. I'd say there's probably about double the amount of people here than we normally get on a Tuesday. So I should have probably took a few more moments to have like advertised the Tuesday stream. Head scissors. Oh, into a power bomb. Have you ever seen that? It was a head scissors. He went flipping into the air. He caught him, power bombed him. Bang. Innovation personified. Frankensteiner to a power bomb, said Erasure Minds. James said, all effing elite, effing wrestling, you effing marks. Yes! That's it. That is it. James, you can be head of promotion. Head of promotion for AFEF. You marks. Chop coming in by Ilja, and again, Trini said, if you put hot sauce in the fridge, is it still hot sauce? Of course. Of course it is, silly Billy. Because it's not temperature, is it? It's the Richter scale. You know how hot a pepper is on the Richter scale? That's not affected by being in a fridge. I don't think. Bron with a spear as Ilja spills to the outsides. Adam said, Daze, Amos and Strowman were face-to-face tonight in Dayton, Ohio on Saturday night's main event. That is insane. I've always dreamed of seeing Bron and Amos face-to-face. Just Nick, hope you are well said, Rick. Sounds like the crowd were chanting King Balls, King Balls, King Balls. Perhaps Miz is here. Perhaps Miz arrived. And he's getting the respect he finally deserves. King Balls, King Balls, King Balls. That would be my wrestling name, in all fairness. If I was going to be a wrestler, I'd be King Balls. Read the label on the hot sauce. It might say not to refrigerate. It's a really good point, Leo. It's a really good point, mate. Common sense is prevailing on this NXT stream. Elbows coming in by Bron. Unbroken said, Richter scale, hot sauce is not an earthquake. Depends how much you use. Right, we've got a crazy spot here. Ilja has got Bron up on his shoulders. Power bombs him down. 1, 2. Does he do the power Bron? Why doesn't he do the power Bron? 450 by Jade. 1, 2. Kick out by Ilja. JD jumps onto Bron. What a match. Let's go, Ilja, says Jimmy. Rob said, have you considered Justin Bateman from Ring of Honor might be Uncle Howdy? If you Google his pictures, he's got an old Western look with the moustache, the hat, and was a six-man champion with Vincent and Dutch, says Robs. Have I considered it? No, because I, first of all, don't know who that is. But second of all, I have seen a picture of those three. It was pointed out. I don't know that I know him by that name. Does he go by a different name? I might know him by a different name. I did get a picture sent through with someone showing him in my Twitter mentions. But to be honest, I mean, today's been about UFC 280, so I've not looked into any Bray stuff. I haven't even gone through my tweets, so it's probably a good chance I've got quite a few bits and bobs in there from people. If you have any thoughts or theories, feel free to send it over. 'Cause I think tomorrow there'll probably be... I like to do a Bray video on a Saturday. It's not been possible today, so I can see there being one tomorrow. Suplex by Dragunov. Perhaps I could change the AFE dub company name to that, says Damon Miller. No, and actually you're now in breach of copyright, I'm afraid, because even AFE dub is too close to the new company that we're starting. So you're going to need to change that. Sorry. It's very disappointing. I'm disappointed as well. It's a shame that things have gone this way, but I'm afraid we're rivals now. So be a sweetheart and change that over, would you? Yeah. You are in breach of AFEF dub F copyright. Also, because I don't know how old you are, I do need you to know that I'm joking, right? Because you might be 12 and taking this very seriously. And it is just a joke. To the outside goes Bron. 1, 2. I thought JD McDonagh had done it. I like Patrick Bateman, said Erasure Minds. Do you remember Nicholas that won the tag titles? He tweeted the other week asking, does he need help against the Alpha Academy? Didn't he? That's great. That's great. McDonagh. J.D. McDonagh. This has been a great match. A very good match, said Scott. So close, said Drill Gods. Bron is in the ring. Bron is in the ring. That Pro Ranger said, Austin cashing in. How long do we have to wait? When's WrestleMania? April. Early April. 5-6 months. Around that ballpark. Ilja going to the outside. Ilja is climbing up. Comes down on Bron. Connects. Ilja back in the corner. Ah! Charges over. Oh, collides into Bron. Ilja. 1, 2. Oh! JD Phenomena prevents the 3. I didn't know how he was going to make that save then. That was a great moment. That is the best moment of tonight. Best moment of tonight. Dragunov 1, 2, and JD. I had no idea how he was going to stop that. Actually prevents the referee's hand from hitting the mat. We've got Dragunov on the outside. Oh! Wow. I wish I could have those type of matches in I can't even say it. AFE dub. Damon, shout out to you. You can if you just believe. Stomping on the leg of Dragunov. That is amazing, said WWE Clips. It's ref's discretion. He could have counted that as a 3, said Mr. DXZ. Well, the ref, he couldn't get his hand down, so he was confused. 1, 2. The moment had gone. Dragunov trying collides. They're not even trying. Lol, the sumo man. Sumo man went. Dude in a sumo costume. He went flying. He's done one. Lol, the sumo man. Apollo Crews wants the NXT Championship. He revealed in an interview the winner of the triple threat. Will they accept Apollo as their next challenger? Well, Adam, you're going to have to ask them, mate. I can't speak for them, can I? I can't speak for them. We don't even know who the champion is yet. Forearm strikes being exchanged here between these two. The ref is more stoned than O'Malley, said Unbroken. Against the ropes, Ilja collides into Bron. Forearm, 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 forearm. Chop. Chop by Ilja. German suplex by Ilja. Ilja with a clothesline. Down goes Bron. Bron goes down. Ilja is over by the ropes. Dragunov in the corner. Falling for the finisher. Charges over but gets speared by Bron. Bron. 1, 2, 3. Bron pins Ilja. I mean, JD was super close. JD was right there. He was like, I can't reach. I can't reach. No, it's no good. Bron victorious. Bron wins, meaning that all my predictions were right. I won't lie. I wanted Ilja, said Scott. CJ said Theory. A-Town down. A-Town down. Gonna cash in. Cash it in. Cash it in. Cash it in. Was it me, or was Booker kind of quiet tonight, said 8 Stories? I think his voice actually lends to commentary, to be honest. Ilja back in the corner. Tyler Bateman is what I meant, says Robs. Trademark. Bron with a smile on his face. The monster of NXT is still Bron. Bron Breaker. Bronathan Breaker did it. Breaker. Bron Breaker. Theory tease so people would watch. Who could have known? Who could have known? Right, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. What did you score NXT Halloween Havoc? Did you score it? We'll stick around for like 7. We'll get till 4 in the morning. That's nice, isn't it? Or 11 on the East Coast. So we'll stay for like a few minutes. So, did you score it 10-8? Did you score it 7-7-5? Did you score it 6-6-7-5? Or did you score it 5-7-5 or below? Below. If you know, then you know. Below. Juice Tin said, I thought the match was a little bit long. Erasure Mind said 4, 7, 5 out of 5. Zoom Station said 3. Ben said 7.5. That was a 7 out of 5 match and a 9 out of 10 show, said Eric. That Pro Ranger said, still credit, what a freaking match. Jim said, no review show. I ain't got nothing set up, but I only got this set up. Lastminute.com. Days, you had another 10 out of 10 stream, said Hawkins. Hawkins, shout out to you. Adam said, Alexa Bliss and Bianca Belair defeated Bayley and Dakota with Io Sky ejected from ringside at Saturday night's main events. Nightmare's mum said, I missed most of it, but what I saw was great. Bob said, I would give it 5. Wasn't bad enough to be entertaining. Jilly says 7. Joe says 8. John said 7.22. Should have had a better finish. 4.4, said Johnny. I give it a 9. For Mally sending Booker T, Weed, and Quill. Very good. Would have been better if Bray was the host, said John. 6.5 said Moldy. Hayden with a 7. 9 said Mr. Vive. Kingdom Conscious, shout out to you. Justin says 7. I wanted Dragunov to win, said Juice Tin. Clan of TJ said 7.5. William said my score is 725. Theory is taken out. Table for 3. Who got pinned? Dragunov, actually. It's a bit heartbreaking, isn't it? I didn't really think about that. It was Dragunov that got pinned. I wish JD had won, said Josiah. I honestly thought Theory was going to come out. The watermark is what made me think that, said J Ranks. J Ranks. Jay, can you let us know, please? What do you rank? Thank you. You better not be lying to us. You better have a very active ranking YouTube channel. Hi, welcome to J Ranks. This week we're ranking tomato ketchup. 8 out of 10, 3, because Daze no singing. What did Daze just do? Thank you. Christian said, I give it a 9 if the explicit violence and gore got more attention. Adam said, guys, give Daze a break. He did UFC earlier, and now he's done Halloween Havoc. Daze needs to go to bed. Actually, I'm going to meet up with my friends down the park, and we're going to drink cider out of a bottle. That's what I'm going to do, yeah, because I'm cool. That, by the way, is also not what I'm doing. Just, I am going to bed. Crystal said 6. That Pro Ranger said, I love Table for 3. That was disappointing, ended to a good show. 7. If Bron lost, it would be a 9. Taria Gaming said, oh, I read that. Unbroken said it might be time to get a therapist, Christian. 7, but I didn't watch it, said Trenton. Trini says, good night, everyone. I will see you on Raw. I hope you stay safe. She doesn't mean that, by the way. She's actually quite a nasty person. Cider's good, said Unbroken. Legend Killer, shout out to you, my friend. Mr. DXZ said, I was hoping Ilja would win so that Bron would get called up. Angel said, I'm mad that Bron Breakker won. He is so boring as a champion. I wanted Ilja or JD. Anyone but Bron. Anyone but you, Bron. Anyone but you, Bron. That's what Bray said to Roman. Anyone but you, Roman. Bacon time, 1, 2, 3, 4. How is the guy who beat Volta gonna take the pin? Well, it happened, so deal with it, yeah? That's what happened, yeah? They managed to get Dragunov, and they decided that this was the best way to use him, was to have him lose and take the pin. So that's it. He's dead now. Thanks for all the streams, says Unbroken. Anything streaming tomorrow? Maybe an old watch along? Well, to be perfectly truthful, my priority is to really try and catch up with like Twitter and catch up with any kind of Bray thoughts. I mean, in all fairness, I did have a few thoughts about what he had said because I've seen a few kind of conflicting reports. Oh, and I don't know if you saw as well those drawings that were in the background of I don't even know if I've got the images. Have I got the images? I might not have the images. Have I got the images? I have got the images. Oh my god, look at me. These. I don't know if you saw these. These were on the boxes behind Rey Mysterio when he did his promo. And I think we can all agree they look a little fiendish. They look a little fiendish. And we were kind of like trying to figure out what the flip they were. Thanks to some help on Twitter, we found it. We found that. So that is the logo for I can't remember what they're called. Strictly Pyro or something. They specialize in flames and lasers and confetti and moving stages, cars that explode over and over again. We're proud of what we've accomplished, but this isn't about replicating the past. It's about inspiring you and us to do what's next. Pyrotechnics. What's cryogenics? What's cryogenics? I don't actually know what that is. But this is the company that WWE use. Cars that explode over and over again. Oh god, you won't believe what's just happened. My car's exploded again. Cryogenics. Actually, do you know what? I want to have a look, see what that is. Cryogenics. I feel like, is that not when you get frozen? I thought that's when like rich people got frozen. Cryogenics. It is. Cryogenics is the production and behavior of materials at very low temperatures. Cryogenics is a branch of physics that deals with the production and effects of very low temperatures. So it's going to be dry ice in it, basically. And I suppose that it is you being frozen is probably part of the same sort of thing. There are people that pay money to be frozen. Not in Frozen, but actually frozen so that they can in the future be thawed and then like brought back to life. Cryogenics is freezing like Walt Disney's heads. Well, oh my god, I've discovered that WWE employ a company that do exactly that. Maybe that's where Vince has gone. Bum bum bum. He's been frozen until the hush money scandals blow over. That's what it is. Cryo is some Looney Tunes Bill Gates stuff. In physics, cryogenics is the production and behavior at materials at a low temperature. I think, all joking aside, it is probably to do with the fog and the dry ice, isn't it? It's probably that. John said, I think they're a bit too proud of themselves. They have got a creepy and cryptic mission statement. Yes. We make cars explode again and again and again. Over and over and over and over. All right, calm down. I only want a bit of dry ice. Yes, but we can make your car explode over and over and... yeah, well... I just want a bit of, you know what I mean? A bit of spooky kind of fog. That's all I wanted. Oh. Let's have a look. How many we had? 2, 8, 9. 11 more, and that would be 300. So if you are watching and you've not voted, you're a disgrace. And get a vote in, and then we'll have a look at the poll, and then we can all move on with our lives. Wouldn't your car explode over and over, just be annoying after a while? You'd have to ask them. I don't specialise in it. You would have to ask them. But I can only imagine yes. I think we all know what happened to Vince's limo now. Probably just the company that helps with the effects. I feel like you're onto a winner there, bud. I think you've cracked it. You've Columbo'd the hell out of that. Junior said WWE needs Jim Johnston to come back. His themes were legendary. Joe said, who can stop Bron for the title? Maybe Dragunov in a one-on-one match rather than in a triple threat, because he almost had it, didn't he? And then JD came in and the ref got confused because his hand wouldn't go down. Maybe Volta versus Dragunov for the Intercontinental. I don't know who this Volta guy is that you keep banging on about. Daze should cryogenics his beards. Good shout. Great shout. And we've just got to 300 votes. What a time to be alive. Let's end this then and look at the scores. Here are the official scores for NXT Halloween Havoc. These go into the Hall of Wrestling Fame. So 8 to 10. 8 to 10. 42%. 40%, very close, went 7 to 775. 10% went to 675. And 7% went 575 or below. There we go. Right. Appreciate you guys hanging with us. We will be back on Tuesday. We're back on, well, actually, we're back tomorrow with some kind of video. We'll be back on Monday with Raw, but we're back on Tuesday for NXT when we get to find out who is Little Red Riding Hood. That's what we're waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. So, yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support, and I will see you again next time. Bye for now.